apartment broke.
Oh, guys, actually, I'd like to make a toast. So, to Callie Sullivan. 8 pounds, 7 ounces. The most beautiful girl on God's green earth. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Callie.
Who to get to it? Almost took my head off. Right, mate, I'm gonna call my wife. So, good to see you.
Hey, mate.
Thanks for coming. Good to see you again. And you, man.
Hey, call me tomorrow. Will do.
Take care. Hey, baby, it's me. Yeah, I've had a couple. No, I promise I won't. I'll sneak in, quiet as a mouse. I just want to stand there and look at her while she's sleeping. My little girl. See if she's making that funny little face.
Now, bro! Now! Welcome to the Jihad Soldier Boy.
Stop.
Stop.
Get back! Get back! Get back! I swear to God I will spill his brains! Get back!
Things are very bad with the Russians. At least they're not teetotal like many of our opponents.
Why have they agreed to this spy swap?
Maybe they have a pressing need for their man, Boklov. In this case, the return package is so much of a prize, we don't need to worry over much.
I assume you trust the new man in London. Insofar as...
Let's just see if Kachimov keeps his word on the exchange. It's a sign of his status that he's able to authorize it.
I assume we got a player in Moscow going through his back pages.
An officer called rangefinder.
Any good?
Above competent, I'd say.
Joe.
Go to her.
The exchange.
It's fine. You're the only person she really trusts.
Joe.
I still see Boscott. I hear him.
You'll never see or hear from Boscott again, Joe. Nobody will.
Feel like nothing matters. I don't matter.
Patience has never been one of my strong points. And all this traumatized running is starting to really annoy me.
That's good. That's good. The day you get soppy, this country will be in grave danger.
With their families after a 6-month tour of duty in Afghanistan. The reunion was particularly emotional for one soldier.
Yeah, it's good to be back home for a bit, see the family. This is actually my second tour, so yeah, I mean, it's great timing too. I'm about to become a dad. No. Get off me, what are you doing?
If this isn't him, Edward, this'll be the shortest walk you ever took.
Hello, Harry.
Welcome home, Lucas. How are you feeling?
Fine. Good. Cold.
Welcome to London, Arkady. Of course, you'll be working hard to replace the spy we're sending home.
Isn't that the dance? You'll look after Lucas now he's home. He's weak, he's tired. You tell him, eat broccoli.
I think you suffered enough, don't you?
You know, when you sent Lucas to Moscow, he paid an appalling price. You might wish to ensure such a thing does not happen again in the near future.
Is this a message, Arkady, or merely a homily?
I am making conversation like an Englishman.
How did they treat you?
Sometimes well, sometimes not. They told me I could come home if I spied for them.
What did you say?
I said yes. So we could stop for some fish and chips. What a craving.
Adam Carter, Lucas North.
Welcome home.
Thank you. Chip.
Cheers.
Lucas North, I presume. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Connie. Connie James.
Connie James. Stuff of legend.
Stuff of nightmares, possibly.
Welcome. Good to see you.
Adam.
How's your mum?
Oh, she's very well, very well. You look... Is there anything I can get for you? Hot soup?
Malcolm, I had chips, thanks. But, tell you what, though, I've had a decent cup of tea in 8 years. What?
Is it really 8 years?
Oh, it flew by. These Russian prisons, they're like holiday camps. They've got mattresses and everything.
Lucas, I know you're exhausted, but would you mind waiting a moment before we begin the initial debriefing?
Of course.
How is he?
Who can tell? Damaged.
Broken?
I don't know.
You did everything you could. You got him back.
How about our friends from the KGB?
FSB. Still maintaining that a resurgent Russia is no threat to us. That the Kremlin's intentions toward the West are both honorable and peaceful.
Still denying the slide into another Cold War.
After the handover, I had a nice little getting-to-know-you chat with their new man in London, Arkady Kachimov. He dropped a few hints.
What kind of hints?
Sniffing after possible MI5 assets in Moscow.
I'm concerned he knows rangefinders after him.
He was fishing.
Possibly. Possibly it was a genuine warning.
If Kachimov knows about your agent, it makes Russia a dangerous place to be. You need to consider rangefinder blown, Harry. It's time to pull him out of Moscow.
I think you may be right.
Ben, get Harry.
Sorry, but I think we might be in for a long night.
Connie, contact rangefinder. Burn the Moscow operation.
What's your status, rangefinder?
Active. I'm about to acquire some FSB documents which appertain to a high-level Russian asset being sent into play in London. I have the asset's code name, Tranquility. The dossier will give me the rest, including Tranquility's identity.
Rangefinder, things are getting tetchier with the Russians. Consider your operation burned.
I've been here 6 months. I'm 5 minutes away from my biggest hit, so I make this rendezvous.
Negative, rangefinder, pull out.
I'll go in quick and be out quicker. Hold your nerve control and let me do my job.
Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. It is an affront to all the Muslim brothers and sisters murdered by infidel forces in Iraq and Afghanistan. If the media fails to run this story and Remembrance Sunday is not cancelled, then the head of this infidel will be sent to his wife and child.
Who is he?
Private Andrew Sullivan. Andy, 2nd Battalion, Royal York Regiment, home on leave from Afghanistan.
This is in London?
This is in London.
My great-grandfather was 16 when he signed up to fight for his country. Just a boy from Brentford, a nobody, really. Just a kid lying about his age. He was given a medal which was passed down to me for serving from 1914 to 1915. There's not many of those around for obvious reasons. A shell took half his back away at Ypres. At least he made it home. Since then, plenty more have been killed or maimed, including friends and loved ones that we can't even publicly acknowledge. So no fanatic with a sword is going to stop us from honouring our dead. And we're going to bring Andy Sullivan home.
Well, if we're going to do face and voice recognition of every Al-Qaeda suspect, I think I'll need to monopolise the system.
Do it.
Control. Rangefinder, what do you have?
My contact appears to be indisposed.
How long?
A couple of minutes.
You need to get out of there. He'll be coming for you.
I know. But if that intelligence was worth killing for, it's worth knowing.
You're blown, Rangefinder. If you don't get out of Russia right now, you never will. Do you copy? Do you copy, Rangefinder? Rangefinder. Rangefinder, do you copy? Rangefinder? Please respond, Rangefinder. Are you there?
Copy that, Control. Put the kettle on. I'm coming in.
Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. 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 Remembrance Sunday must be...
Malcolm, if we don't ID the kidnappers soon, there's an excellent chance I'll spend the rest of my life in the Tower of London.
I see things are a bit stretched.
Yeah, we like to keep busy.
Can I help? The operating systems have moved on a bit, but I can still push a mouse around, read a screen.
Lucas.
Been in a Russian prison, Adam. That's like spending 8 years in a physical training camp. Or eaten. I'm as mentally fit and physically fit as I ever was. Fitter.
Look, it's been a really long day, and from what I hear, you spent most of it in the boot of a car.
All right, look. The soldier, Sullivan. He's out there somewhere terrified that his country's forgotten him, that he's never going to see his home again, and I know how he feels, all right? I know what it's like for him, so let me help.
How long have you been in those clothes?
Since they were in fashion.
Go and get yourself cleaned up. I'll speak to Harry.
He was an excellent field officer, but that was then. Things are different now.
Look, the truth is he needs to prove himself. To MI5, to himself, but I think most of all to you. So why not let him do that?
Because I'm responsible for his physical and mental well-being.
You can't just bring him in and then leave him out in the cold. He's given everything to this job.
Dum spiro, spero.
While I live, I hope. Tattooing's part of the culture in there. You don't do it, you don't belong. You don't belong, you're dead. They all mean something. There's a specific iconography. Fascinating, really. So, how did Tom Quinn work out?
He took early retirement.
How'd you get me back, Harry?
We caught one of their top men accessing confidential files from the British Power Consortium. This is ahead of a substantial oil supply deal between the UK and Russia. Very embarrassing for them. I used their embarrassment as collateral.
You're Horse traded.
You need rest.
Welcome home to a safe house with a stained mattress and nylon sheets.
You're malnourished, running on adrenaline, close to exhaustion.
So, where do I go? You want me to go and watch pay-per-view in a Holiday Inn, catch up on 8 years of Coronation Street? Where do I go, Harry? What am I supposed to do when I get there? Just tell me and I'll go and I'll do it.
I'm giving you clearance till midnight on Sunday. After that, you rest. Then we'll talk some more. Properly.
Have you seen her?
She's well and happy.
Meaning?
It's good to see you, Lucas. You were missed.
Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. 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 Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled.
Adam, we found a match.
Sorry, I'll call you back. Got him?
We matched the executioner's voice print to a known Al-Qaeda member, Aqib Faris.
Christ, how old is he? 19? 20? Welcome to the future.
I'm afraid it's turned out to be something of a disappointment.
Do you have his current position?
Nope.
Oh, you never know. Known associates?
Munzia Hatem, suspected Al-Qaeda commander.
He'll be the cell leader.
Living as an upstanding member of the middle class, owns his home, votes Conservative.
Kidding. Drives a Focus, the man's a chiropodist.
He leads an absolutely ordinary life. His wife and children have no idea of his involvement with the jihad.
An unknown soldier. So, bring him in, shake him down.
The moment we do that, I'll know they've been compromised. This man will have intelligence that will lead us directly to Andy Sullivan. We need to get our hands on his phone. Where does he live?
Consistent with the nature of his cover, he lives with only heavy domestic security.
We'll need a coat. It's cold out.
Harry.
Don't you ever sleep? Why are we here?
Your government is stepping in to oppose the oil deal between the British Power Consortium and Christus Oil.
British power stays in British hands. Somewhere within that sentence lies the essence of my job description.
Oh, you refuse to trust our intentions.
It's not that I refuse, Arkady. I just find myself incapable. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to be jubilant about the idea that the Kremlin controls oil supplies to Britain and her allies. Is that rude of me?
Well, no, I find such honesty bracing in a spy. So, I offer you this absolutely free of charge, no obligation attached to the back of it.
I'm listening.
We have become aware of increased communication traffic between the Mujahideen in Chechnya and persons of interest in Great Britain. Our Islamic terrorists are speaking to your Islamic terrorists.
About what?
Who knows? But, main British contact is this man, Monsieur Hattin. You know him?
We have several thousand persons of interest on our files, Arkady. But I thank you for the alert. You know, I might like to access your files on this one.
Perhaps, if you find yourself of a mind, the oil deal between our two countries, you might wish to butter the wheels a little.
How long will it take?
We'll be as fast as we can. Get some air. Done what you can for the moment.
What's the point of that? I'm dead anyway.
The point is, you're thirsty. Drink. Hmm?
Flight AM2732 from Moscow has now landed. Passengers will be disembarking shortly.
Could you drive into London and select the most difficult routes you can think of? Blind turnings, one-way streets. Do that until I say stop. But the money runs out.
Your money, love.
Actually, it's the taxpayers.
Welcome home, rangefinder. Keep it brief.
I thought I'd shaken them in Moscow, but I seem to have picked up another tail at Heathrow. They're awfully tenacious, bless them. I think they want to give me a polonium suppository.
Rangefinder, the Russians are being cooperative with a live operation.
What do they want?
Who knows? We need to keep them on side temporarily. For the moment, that means keeping you deniable.
In other words, stay away from Thames House while we make nice with the Russians.
Precisely.
Charming. I'm sending over the intelligence I got from my Russian source. I'm afraid it's heavily encrypted.
It's appreciated.
Adam know I'm back?
Adam's not even aware you're working for us. I'm afraid he's having rather a hectic day.
Plus de change.
Be careful, rangefinder.
But stay out of the way.
If you'd be so kind.
On the SIM card that Adam and Lucas copied, there was several dozen phone numbers. Given Al-Qaeda's fondness for superfluity, we can assume that most of them are irrelevant, but one of these numbers corresponds to a mobile purchased recently in North London.
Naturally, the phones are owned by proxies, younger brothers and sisters mostly. We've identified this young man as a friend of Qatar Mahmoud, the sole person of interest on the SIM card. Mahmoud is a known Al-Qaeda asset designated Firefly.
Then Firefly's the go-between. His job is to liaise between the cell leader and Andy Sullivan's executioner.
Where is he now?
A few minutes ago, we intercepted a text message sent from the cell leader to Firefly. 3 words, host and guest.
It's the go signal. It's becoming obvious that we're not going to give in to their demands and cancel Remembrance Sunday. Firefly's standing orders will be to wait until an agreed time, 9 a.m., 9:30 maybe. If he receives no further orders by that time, he'll phone through the order to execute.
Well, let's follow his phone signal, pick him up and make sure the kill order's never sent.
The executioner will have his standing orders too. If he receives no further contact from Firefly, he'll proceed immediately with the execution.
The death of Andy Sullivan is this cell's default setting. If we make the wrong move, all we'll achieve is to bring that forward.
It's a catch-22.
He'll make a cleaning run, take a circuitous route to shake off any surveillance. We can use that operational caution against them. We follow Firefly, see who he meets, who he calls.
And if we intercept that kill order, we'll get to Andy Sullivan in time. He's out there somewhere, a soldier about to die, and we can save him. Let's get out there.
Firefly's left his house, Alpha 1.
All units, Firefly's on the move. Be alert.
He's a slippery fish.
He switched back on me.
He's heading underground. I'll lose contact in less than 30 seconds.
Alpha 2, he's yours.
I've lost him.
Don't worry. I'm on it.
He's out of contact. The comms won't work underground.
Harry, can you read me? I had to take a gamble. I don't know if he's behind me or not.
Firefly is our only link to the executioner, Alpha 2.
Control, I have Firefly. Firefly's making a call from the phone box at the top of Duke Street Hill. It's Duke Street Hill.
Got that, Alpha 2. Alpha 1, I'm patching you in.
Make him record the statement.
Adam, we've got them.
East London, 2 miles from your current location.
You mean do it now?
I mean, kill him. Now.
The special forces are already en route.
The house will be booby-trapped. Everyone inside will die, and God knows how many special forces personnel along with them.
The same applies to you, Adam.
Yeah, well, let's give it a go, though, eh? See how it crinkles out.
They didn't think you were worth it. They send you out there to murder my brothers. Then stick a bit of tin to your chest to thank you for doing it. But when it comes down to it, you're nothing to them.
We don't know how many are in there. 2 at least. Doors and windows will be booby-trapped.
Lend me your phone. We know they've been in communication with Chechens, right?
Yeah.
So, do you think they speak Russian?
He's an electrician from Walthamstow, so I doubt it.
I bet he recognises the sound of it, though.
I'll take the back.
This is how we bring death to the infidels and all the enemies of Islam. We should just get on with it.
We should just do him, man. Just do him.
Should see.
Там на рынке старушки, у нее табличка «Продает чернобыльские грибы».
What?
Мужик прошел.
Ты что делаешь? Кто купит чернобыльские грибы? Which brother is this? Identify.
You know who this is.
Who is it?
Ты знаешь, кто я? Ты знаешь?
Speak English. Gotta speak English, bro. English.
Get out of the house. Take the infidel and get out.
What's happening? I don't think we should.
Don't think, just do. Давай быстрее, давай!
What's going on?
We're leaving. Leave the gun. Leave it. Leave it all behind. Stand!
So who exactly are you guys?
Security services.
Spooks?
Yeah, spooks.
When you took your bloody time.
Sorry about that. What we got here? Listen, CO19 will be here in a minute. I'll take you to your wife and daughter.
Connie! We decrypted the intelligence Roz brought back from Moscow. The Chechen assassin called Tranquility, affiliated to Munzir Hatem, is launching an attack on London.
When?
Today, 11 a.m.
Catch him off.
We have become aware of increased communication traffic between the Mujahideen in Chechnya and persons of interest in Great Britain. Our Islamic terrorists are speaking to your Islamic terrorists. You know him?
He was playing me. He wasn't offering me intelligence. He was watching me to see how I'd react, to see how much I knew. He knew this attack was coming and he did nothing to stop it.
Harry.
Adam, Andy Sullivan is just a sideshow. Al-Qaeda is planning a spectacular at a remembrance service. A Chechen assassin,
codenamed Tranquility, is launching an operation at the St. Augustus War Memorial today, 11 a.m.
They're going to kill the parents, the spouses,
and the children of British soldiers who died serving in Iraq and Afghanistan.
We'll be there in 10 minutes. Send through the details.
Is it bad?
When is it not?
Connie, I'm getting so bored leading these Russians around by the nose. I'm half tempted to get out and kill them just to get it over with. Have you got an update for me?
Ros, your intelligence led us directly to a terrorist attack on London.
When?
Less than half an hour.
Have you got a team there at the attack site?
They're en route.
Is it Adam? Connie, is it Adam?
Yes.
Right, well, I need to be there. Send me the details.
Ross.
I said I need to be there. Can you pull over around this corner?
Taken away. And we honor those who love them in death as in life. Feel their loss.
Car keys. Now.
В кармане. Pocket.
Follow me again? I'll get really annoyed.
That's her. That's Tranquility. You take it down, I'll check out the car.
A poem composed over a century ago, but which speaks to us still. The bravery of those who came there tomorrow, so that we can enjoy our today.
In Flanders fields, the poppies blow, between the crosses, row on row. We are the dead, short days ago. We lived, felt dawn, saw sunset glow. Loved and were loved, and now we lie in Flanders fields. Take up our quarrel with the foe. To you from failing hands we throw. To hold it higher.
Adam.
Harry, it's the car.
It's just one colossal bomb.
Can you disarm it? It's less than 2 minutes to 11.
It's a digital detonator.
There must be a code to disarm it, but it's way too elaborate. If this goes off, it'll kill everyone in the range of... Oh, my God. There's no way I can evacuate the area, not in time. It'll be a massacre.
No poppies grow in Flanders fields.
Malcolm, get me Lucas.
Lucas, Tranquility may have a disarm code. Get it.
Adam?
Roz. Tranquility's that way. Malcolm, I need to get this thing away from any population centre. I need a location.
Adam,
There's an open square less than a mile southeast. I'm sending through directions. You've got less than a minute.
If Lucas doesn't get that code.
Yes.
Give me the code!
That's less than 30 seconds, Adam.
Less than 30 seconds.
Adam, you're not going to make it. Ditch the car.
If I do that, then people die.
Ditch the car.
No.
Adam!
No, he'll make it. It's not far.
Is that her? Is that Tranquility?
Too late.
I hope not.
Adam, you're almost there. He's there.
Malcolm? Malcolm, did he make it? Adam Carter is dead.
Early police reports suggest that the explosion of a car in central London this morning was the work of terrorists. However, if it was a deliberate attack, it seems to have failed. The sole casualty was the driver of the vehicle, believed to be the bomber. Government and palace sources are keen to stress that today's remembrance services, such an important part of our national calendar, have been entirely unaffected by the incident.
You okay?
No.
The team are gathered outside.
I know. Wes is playing rugby today. Expecting his dad to be there. Somebody bears a terrible responsibility for this.
Somebody?
Arkady Kachimov was behind the attack.
Then I think Mr. Kachimov should be made to feel some of our pain.
There's no way of dressing this up, Ross. I don't care how long it takes, or at what temperature it's served. We will have revenge.
coming back to work.
I wish it weren't under these circumstances.
Maybe it had to be. It's the only way I have to pay my respects.
It's a good way.
No, in some ways this is a preferable outcome. They will be unbalanced by shock. But I think maybe we should pull things forward a little. Is it en route? Good.
In the wake of yesterday's aborted terror plot, opposition leaders have been swift to question the government on the impact of its anti-terror legislation. Other than a brief statement in which it gave thanks to the police and emergency services for their part in averting an unthinkable catastrophe, the government has yet to officially comment. No details have been released about the identities of the suspected terrorists involved. It is believed one of the would-be bombers died in the attack. There were no other casualties. And finally,
So you're not going home?
I sold my house, given that I was inconveniently dead. It's a house.
I know that you and Adam were...
Adam and I were never going to be, Harry. That's why I stayed dead in the first place, to let him move on.
And you?
Me too. To let me move on. Adam was going to die, Harry. To know him at all was to know that. He knew it. It didn't frighten him. It exhilarated him. It gave him purpose.
Yes.
I've had a lot of time and I've done a lot of thinking, Harry. I made my choices. I made them a long time ago, and as it turns out, they were the right ones. This is what I am. I want it back. Give me Section D.
Ross, there's nobody more capable of running the section. I know that.
But you think because Adam died, I'm going to go to pieces. Well, I'm not. I'm ready.
You might be. You might be ready to leap into the fray, Ross. But I'm not even sure I can trust my own judgment at the moment. My friend is dead, and I want nothing more than revenge. I want to take the Russian operation in Britain, shoot it through the heart, and watch it bleed to death. Might be allowed that indulgence? I'm going to ask Dolby for authorization to target Kachimov directly.
Go to bed, Harry. We're not doing each other any good.
Just let me see that I have you right. Your contention is that the Kremlin is sponsoring Al-Qaeda in London, yes?
By sponsoring terrorism on these shores, Russia is demonstrating the price Britain is paying for her wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, and thereby for her reliance upon Middle Eastern oil.
Rather than, one supposes, the cuddly Russian variety.
The Kremlin is attempting to destabilize this country, which is a stepping stone on Russia's path towards becoming the world's first energy superpower.
Moved as I am by the clarion call, I'm bound to say that you haven't given me enough to authorize the targeting of a senior Russian figure, especially since the relationship between Britain and the Kremlin is already at a 30-year low. The security service doesn't base its strategic policy on one officer's desire for revenge, however eminent the officer. You do see that, Sir Harry.
How's the promotion looking, Richard? Rosy, is it?
We're all upset, Harry, but let's not forget ourselves. After all these years, it would be a pity if either of us said anything we might later regret. Just let's be clear, Harry. You stay away from Arkady Kachimov. Best leave it there, I think, don't you? Good to see you.
The incident with the trawler is unfortunate, but everyone seems to have accepted it as accident. They have no idea of the storm that's coming.
I have not been authorized to target the Russian operation in London.
So what do we do?
We target the Russian operation in London, led by this man, Arkady Kachimov. I've been told we can't target him directly, but we have to find out what his game is. He's a real and present danger to the British people. And let's not forget, this is the man responsible for the death of Adam Carter.
Adam once said to me, revenge is an expression of pain. Pain is weakness. We never show weakness.
Well, Adam's dead, Joe. Exactly how well do we know Kachimov?
File 3 inches thick. Tells us where he's been, what he's done, and with whom, but I want the smell of him. His breath, his sweat. And to that end, I'll be contacting Lucas North to brief me later today.
In addition to building a file on Kachimov, we select a key Russian player in London. No one with diplomatic status. We don't want to give them any reason to play the victim.
And then let's leverage that asset until the pips squeak. Find me a way to stop Arkady Kachimov. One more thing. As of today, Roz assumes the position of Section Chief.
So, shall we?
Good morning, Lucas.
Harry, how are you? How's the team coping?
Would you mind coming onto the grid? I need you to brief us about Kachimov.
I'll be there in 2 minutes.
Sorry.
No.
Harry Pierce has called me onto the grid. He wants to talk about you.
Oh, pleased as I am to hear from you, Lucas. Your standing orders are never to make direct contact with me.
This is what handlers are for.
Well, I've yet to meet my handler, Arkady, and this is a one-use phone.
What will you tell him?
That you're a pussycat. You need to watch your back. Harry's developed a particular animus for you.
He's jealous. He worries for your loyalty. He has to. He is a spy. But still, this need to worry, it wounds him. He wants to trust you. He yearns to trust you. And therefore, in his heart, he has decided to trust you, whether he is aware of that fact or not.
Gotta feel sorry for the poor bastard.
I promise I will try.
You know, given the chance, he's going to eat you alive.
Now, let us hope if he ever gets the chance, he has a hearty appetite. And there can be no more direct contact, Lucas. We don't see each other, we don't speak to each other again, no? This is the nature of your life now. You must live as though your friends are your enemies. Your enemies are your friends. I must ask you to do this for me. My operation will make contact very shortly.
Over and out, then.
Over and out. Надо увидеться. Начинаю с
Donut, Malcolm? I had the chocolate one. Sorry. So, how are you? About Adam?
But to be honest, I'm not quite sure.
That's a shock. Losing someone like that. Someone that shines brightly in your life and then winks out.
Adam was very admirable.
Drove like a lunatic, though.
How are things with you?
Fine, I think.
Are you all right for food? The service could arrange something so you're stocked up.
You're a very kind man, Malcolm. That's one thing that hasn't changed, but do my own shopping.
Lucas, if you would.
If you want to get inside the head of Arkady, cut him off. The first thing you need to know is he's patient. He spent years interrogating me. He was always very gentle, very playful. No aggression, no impatience.
So he's a chess player?
Yeah. It was 3 years before he even began to seed hints about turning me, sending me home.
And how did he approach that? Did he play on sexual anxiety? For fear your ex might...
No, he never took that route. He used my relationship with you, Harry.
In what way?
Well, he implied that you, personally, didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to get me back.
So, however obliquely, he used personal revenge as a motive?
Yes.
And what are your personal feelings towards him?
What do you want me to say? I spent 8 years getting to know the man. He was good company. He was my only company, so...
Your only company? You had no other visitors? No FSB interrogators?
Plenty. Especially in the first few months, but I wouldn't describe them as company.
Thank you, Lucas. You're free to go. Good luck with the unpacking.
Ross, could I just have a word with Harry, please?
Naturally.
I know what you're going to say, and I'd like to say...
I want to come back.
No.
I'm ready.
You are not. The debriefing process alone will take several weeks. Then there's the question of your physical and mental health.
Of course, there's the question of my loyalty.
In my mind, there's no question, but that's my mistake, Lucas. It would be wrong of me to trust you because of where you've been, who you've been with, and the threat that Russia currently poses towards this country. Don't take this personally. You're home. Take the time. Enjoy it.
Home isn't where you live. It's where people understand you. If I don't have trust from MI5, from you, then I'll never really be home. I'll just be back in England.
We think we might have a potential Russian asset.
What have you got?
Well, if we're looking at non-diplomatic targets, then the oil company Christus Oil's the go-to destination. Several of its UK-based employees are active Russian spies. But the biggest fish by far is this man, Alexander Beletsky. If anyone knows what Kachimov is up to, it's him. He's already being mentioned as a future Russian president. His line to the Kremlin couldn't be more direct or more privileged.
So he'll know as much about high-level Russian espionage in Britain as Kachimov himself?
He's based out of Moscow with a house, well, a mansion, really, in Surrey.
Yeah, it's like Moscow-on-Thames. He's got a wife. 2 kids, both at private school, both with 24-hour security and surveillance. The place is wired like a Swiss bank and under constant watch.
Dirt?
Well, for a man with presidential aspirations, he's got an unhealthy fondness for fine art. Not all of it kosher.
Okay. Well, if he's our big fish, let's hook him, land him, gut him. Play dirty.
Mrs. Beletsky.
Yes.
May we come in?
What's happened?
All right, get down. Down, 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 down. Keep quiet.
You're being watched, Mrs. Beletsky, so lie there nice and still until your guard arrives.
Connie tells me you've been on the grid all night. It's not the way to deal with it, Malcolm.
I was here because a GCHQ listening station picked up an anomaly on a frequency scan.
I see. And am I going to understand the next bit?
It was a low-power beam at 532 nanometers, a pulse of half a nanosecond.
I say again?
I think it may be a comms burst from a submarine.
What submarine?
Exactly. I've been liaising with GCHQ, Naval Command, and the Cousins, trying to eliminate alternative explanations.
Alternative explanations to what?
To the fact that there might be an unidentified Russian submarine in British waters.
And it definitely didn't originate from a British vessel.
Well, there were none within 500 square kilometers of the point of origin.
Other nations with subs capable of a stealth incursion?
America, but it's not American.
And it's the wrong strategic theatre for the Chinese. Last known Russian deployment?
The St. Petersburg, but even she couldn't enter our coastal waters entirely undetected, besides which she's currently in dock for a refit.
It's as if the Russians are fluttering their eyelashes, playing innocent.
If there's a Russian stealth vessel operating in British waters, I want to know what the hell it's up to. I need hard proof of its existence and its purpose. Go and put the squeeze on Beletsky.
Хорошо.
I want you to find out who they are. And I want you to bring me bits of them! Понятно?
Извините.
Иди сюда! They want me to do what? Черт!
Don't turn around.
Why not?
I've got split ends.
What do you want? Money?
Just so you know what we're talking about. This is St. Catherine Rising, painted by Peter Paul Rubens between 1609 and 1612. You had it stolen from the Georgian People's Public Museum 12 years ago. Would you like it back?
Yes.
What is Russia planning?
I have no way of knowing this.
Of course, you may choose to let me keep the painting, in which case I'll reveal its provenance. Do you think there'll be a President Beletsky if you've been imprisoned for theft? So I'll ask you again. Because I was brought up to be polite, and because I'm in a good mood. What is Russia planning?
Yesterday, a coded damage report was relayed to an FSB safe house from a Russian submarine in British waters. It was damaged in a collision of some kind.
What else?
Nothing.
Oh, there's always something. Tell me and I'll let you keep them.
Подожди. All I know is I've been ordered to shut down Christus Oil's computer servers today.
When today?
3:58 p.m.
Why?
Because I do as I'm told to do.
That everything?
Yes, suka!
Congratulations. Your testicles are yours to take home with you. Last night, a fishing boat sank off the east coast. Now, if it sank as the result of a collision with a submarine, that would explain the damage report. The damage report would explain Malcolm's rogue comms signal.
So the submarine's still in British waters?
As of last night, yes. We also know that Beletsky was personally ordered to take the Christus Oil servers offline at 3:58 p.m. today.
I've been thinking about this ever since we picked up the comms burst. Beletsky's intel seems to corroborate it. I think they might be planning to tap a cable.
What does that mean?
Electronic data travels through fiber optic cables which crisscross the ocean floor. There are thousands of them, passing billions of phone calls, emails, electronic files, traveling through a strand of glass as thin as a human hair. They run uncovered at depths in excess of 1,000 feet.
Making them accessible to a specially equipped submarine.
And making it the perfect location from which to launch a cyber attack.
Because from the deep ocean, nobody could prove that they were responsible.
Cyber warfare.
Estonia, early 2007, a cyber attack almost took out the entire country. The attackers send a tsunami of information, clogs up computer servers, brings them down. It sort of kills them in the end.
It's called distributed denial of service. A sophisticated attack would instantly shut down every computer system in Great Britain. The damage inflicted would be on a scale otherwise achieved only through an all-out nuclear strike.
We have less than 4 hours to preempt it. We better call the JIC.
Harry, what have you come here to propose?
Shut down the internet.
Oh, shut down the internet. Of course. You know, for a moment I thought you were about to suggest something altogether absurd.
If this country does not have internet connectivity, then the attack cannot happen. So, shut it down.
Can we even do that?
We do have a provision in place, yes, but this notion is certifiably insane.
It is a drastic contingency, but it's the only contingency left open to us.
It's not a contingency, it's an error that would cost the economy billions. You have no concrete evidence whatsoever. This is entirely circumstantial, and one has to assume, Harry, that you're being motivated emotionally.
I'm sorry, Harry, I have to agree.
Then you're wrong. Richard, for once, put departmental politics aside and listen to what I'm actually saying.
What you're saying is that we should take a medicine that's as bad as the malady, kill or cure. Is that it?
Harry, this is just too much to ask. Even if I was of a mind to help you, Number 10 could never allow it.
Then Number 10 is about to watch this country stumble and fall.
Hello, mate. Got a package for Lucas North?
I don't understand.
Who better to be your handler than your ex-wife?
Always.
I loved you, but I love Russia too.
How many years did I waste?
You lied to me too.
I never lied.
Did you tell me what you were?
I thought of you. All that time. 8 years. I thought of nothing but you.
You lied to me, but now your lie is turning round and coming back at you. What we have left is this.
Well, I can't do this.
The point of me being your handler is that there's every reason for people who were once together, who have not seen each other for so long occasionally, to catch up. Drink coffee.
What do you need to know?
An encrypted communication was sent last night from international waters. Has MI5 identified the source of this signal?
There's no way that I can access that kind of information. The trust isn't there. Not yet.
Well, you are the spy. I need you to report by 3:30 p.m. After that, no phones.
Why no phones?
All I know. No phones. Malcolm, we urgently need a plan of attack. We need to get onto the offensive.
Have we got anything from the JIC?
The Joint Intelligence Committee won't take the political risk. They're sending us a couple of naval technicians.
We've got 3 hours to avert this attack. Well, the only thing I can come up with is that to launch the attack, the submarine needs to physically link to the fiber optic communications cable. If we can find a way of talking to the sub, computer to computer, I could launch a zero-day attack, effectively bouncing the cyber attack back onto its source. It would take out the sub's computer system, its navigations.
Would you have time to prepare the attack?
Well, yes, but we need to identify which fiber optic cable the sub is planning to log onto.
Out of several thousand.
And even when we find that out, I'll still need the submarine's remote access protocols.
We need somebody with access to Arkady Kachimov.
The chocolate one. Sorry. So, how are you? The chocolate one. Sorry. The chocolate one. Sorry. The chocolate one. Sorry. The
The chocolate one. Sorry.
To foil the cyber attack, we have to use the asset we have who is closest to the Russians.
You want to use Lucas?
He has a relationship with Kachimov.
Kachimov was responsible for Adam's death, Harry.
And I said we will have revenge. This is the start.
Lucas is damaged goods. You want to put him up against a man like Kachimov?
I said before.
Yeah, he was one of the best. Was.
If this submarine attack takes place, it's not just the economy that will scream. There'll be civilian casualties. We've only got 2 hours, and I'm running short of options, Roz.
Do you trust him?
Bring him in. Let's talk. He left his house 10 minutes ago.
You've had the place under surveillance?
Of course.
Do you know where he is now?
No.
I'll go round to Lucas's flat, see what he's done with the place. Pest control. Anything on the video surveillance?
They used to send a nice young man.
Any movement of note?
There was something earlier.
Roz.
Harry, I'm afraid we've gone bobbing for a bad apple. Lucas is a double agent. You were right to be cautious.
On this occasion, I'd be happy to have been wrong.
So, turns out actually doing this is more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
Anyone who sells themselves was a virgin once. And you didn't sell yourself cheap. 8 years.
What if it had been 5 years? 4 years? 2? What conversation will we be having now?
This one. Lucas, it's for the best. MI5 never helped you. These people. You owe them nothing. You gave them all those years of solitude and darkness. In comparison, this little bit of information, it's nothing.
Thank you. Yatachka. Are you happy?
Happiness isn't about getting what we want. It's about appreciating what we have. So yes, I'm happy. One day you'll be happy too.
You didn't really believe all that happiness crap, did you? How's the nervous system?
Twitchy. This is a mistake.
I'm glad you didn't waste those years trying to memorize convincing excuses.
Maybe Kachimov should add that to his curriculum.
We should be following Elizaveta.
We are following Elizabetta.
Come on, Lucas. Impress me with your ability to talk your way out of this.
I agreed to be Kachimov's agent in London. Of course I did. But just to get back. To come home. God knows I couldn't rely on you to do it for me.
And you failed to mention this earlier. Why?
I told you in the car.
You joked about it in the car.
Well, you suspected it anyway. You as good as told me so. If I'd admitted it officially, you'd have locked me in a cell and debriefed me for months on end, and I've seen enough cells. So I decided to prove myself by bringing Kachimov to you.
This is actually rather good.
Because it has the advantage of being true.
You passed on deeply sensitive information to the head of the FSB in London in order to bring him down.
Yes, I did.
Explain to me how that works.
Kachimov ordered me to find out about a message that you may have intercepted, something originating from the ocean.
And you decided to find it and tell him?
I did.
Why?
Because he knows what the message is, he knows where it came from, and he knows that you've intercepted it. He's testing me. Sending me out to get something that he already knows. It's the only way he can prove my worth as an asset, and Kachimov really, really needs to trust me. It's his greatest vulnerability. He's embarked on a major operation, and in the chaos that follows, he's going to need a man on the inside.
Because that way he can stay one step ahead of any possible retaliation.
He wants you, he wants all of us, dancing to his tune.
If you're lying to me, you won't get so much as a funeral.
I sent Elizaveta to meet Kachimov because I had to get him out of that embassy. I have to get him out and on his own if I'm going to turn him. I know you want him, Harry. Well, so do I. This is your chance, your one chance. Take it, now. Right now. Or let him go.
We need you to get the submarine's remote access protocols. They'll be inside the Russian embassy.
How much time do we have?
Less than an hour.
Okay. It looks like she's making a rendezvous.
I tell you this, Elizaveta. You go now, pick up your child, buy bottled water and canned food, enough to last for 1 week at least. 2, perhaps, 3 to be safe.
What's happening?
There will be unrest for a while. So, you go now. Get your child, be safe. She went that way.
I'll catch you later.
So what is this? Surprise party. Music and dancing girls.
Oh, I think there have been enough surprises for one day. Anyway, I've got something for you.
Please, go on.
There's a submarine. A spy submarine in British waters. Today it will be used to launch a cyber attack on Britain.
This is what MI5 has learned.
This is what MI5 has learned.
How do they know these things?
They have a mole. The Russian embassy. Very high level.
Who?
You.
Don't be so stupid.
It's you, Arkady. Like it or not, it's you. Look at the pair of you, so old school as if the wall never fell. So your whole strategy is rather dependent on one thing. Which one of you am I loyal to?
Well, it should be an easy decision. Without control over energy, your country is finished.
Yeah, but if I were to make a decision based on something more than self-interest, I could expose you as a traitor.
This is not true.
No.
Can I make it look true?
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. Not true enough.
Well, we know about the submarine attack, and we know because you told me, and I told MI5.
They will never believe you.
It depends what they want to believe, because your bosses are certainly going to want a scapegoat when we decide to publicize this aggression. If I were you, I'd keep a Geiger counter handy, because they're going to light you up like Litvinenko for making them look stupid. If, however, you give me the subcodes and we foil this little plot with nobody any the wiser, wouldn't that be better for everyone?
What delicious irony. You are trying to turn me.
My own spy.
Well, let's just call it a strategic retreat on your part. Live to fight another day. So it doesn't really matter if I'm not your spy, Arkady. What matters is whether you get lost in the fallout.
Что происходит? За работу.
They've got 8 minutes till the attack is due.
As soon as I access this data, it will set off alarm bells all over the embassy and they will come.
Just do as you're asked, leave the worrying to me.
Посольство Российской Федерации.
Yeah, this is an emergency call from MI5. Agent ID PLM29/8818181.
Code word Rhino. Repeat. Code word Rhino. Please be advised, MI5
has a credible threat. There is a bomb in the building. Repeat.
There is a bomb in the embassy.
Do it now. Now!
Come on, Lucas.
Markham is on its way.
Okay.
Okay. It's a modified T-class spy sub. The Alexei Leonov.
Присоединиться к кабелю. 3, 2, 1.
They've breached the cable. We've got 30 seconds.
It's launching from cable number ARD-392, deep North Atlantic.
I'm launching the zero-day attack. That's their tertiary firewall infected.
Nearly.
Зонды в исходное положение.
That's the secondary firewall.
Malcolm, wait.
Теперь второй. Хорошо.
Malcolm, quickly.
Что происходит? Нас атакуют! Прекратить операцию!
Got them.
And this evening, the Kremlin has thanked the Royal Navy for its speedy assistance after a Russian submarine on an oceanographic survey sank off the coast of Britain, following what's been described as catastrophic engine failure. Naval rescue boats raced to the scene after the submarine sent out a distress signal earlier this afternoon.
Excellent news. We've sent them a huge message.
As long as it buys me out of a 6-month debrief.
It's bought you a return to this section. If that's what you want.
Of course I do, Harry.
What happens to Kachimov?
He belongs to us now. That's our revenge.
It seems to me the punishment doesn't fit the crime.
Kachimov's a big prize. Don't underestimate his importance in future battles.
Exactly what Adam would have said.
As you said to me, Roz, Adam's dead. And Kachimov is responsible. Harry, he was worth more.
I'm not sure I like what you've done with the house.
My tastes have changed.
I'm sure they have. We have your boss, Elizaveta.
Your boss too.
No. You weren't FSB when we were married. When did Kachimov turn you?
He approached me a little over a year ago. He told me you'd been arrested, but you were alive. And that you could come home if I helped him.
Why did you say yes? Why put yourself at risk?
He showed me photographs of you in that place. Your skin. He said it would be easier on you if you believed I had always worked for him.
Well, he's a very clever man, Elizaveta. But he's not a good man.
So now? You arrest me? I can tell you now I know nothing of value.
My friends want to throw you to the lions. And it would be so easy to implicate you. To make it look like you and Kachimov were working together for MI5. Because that's what I am. I'm MI5. I was MI5 when we married, MI5 all those years in prison, and I'm MI5 now. Whatever your reasons for working with Kachimov, you need to think about protecting your family. So let me help you.
How?
Work for us.
Were you always this cold? Under the skin? Was that man I knew just a lie?
If you don't let me do this, they will take everything away from you. This life, this happiness, it will all be gone. I know what that's like. And there are no words to describe how terrible it is.
My husband is home.
You a rangefinder, no? The British asset in Moscow. I ordered your execution.
Well, silly old you. It's all over, Arkady. Done and dusted.
Your escort will be here in a moment or two. I know you won't mind if I don't wait around to wave goodbye.
So, this is it.
This is it. You won't be free. Not for some time, but we'll make you as comfortable as possible.
Until you have squeezed from me the very last piece of intelligence that I have.
You know the game.
And I bow to the better player. I congratulate you on your victory.
God save me from any more victories like this one.
It's a pity about your man. Carter, was it?
He's dead. That's not a pity, it's a crime.
I did what I had to do for my country. I'm not seeking forgiveness.
You'll find none.
And you will never find rest, Harry, until you have forgiven yourself. Men like us, there is no room for remorse. Carter was a very courageous fellow, but he was a resource, and the resources can be replaced. There's always another courageous fellow waiting to step into the breach.
Show.
I don't know. Adam swore by him.
Pretty good asset. Pakistani military intelligence.
Yeah, well, he was well connected. Marlin.
Who's this?
Your new best friend.
Friends are overrated.
I agree. Friends are either a nuisance or they're boring.
Precisely. You can only trust your family.
Oh, I wouldn't even be so sure of that, actually.
Excellent. No faith in human nature at all. Man after my own heart.
The way things are in Pakistan at the moment, I imagine you have to watch your back.
Things are certainly interesting.
Nothing's going to get interesting for us.
I gave you Nadif Abdel Rashid. He's a big fish. Al-Qaeda's new European coordinator.
We're on Nadif. What else can you tell us?
It will start with a waterfall.
Waterfall?
And explosional internet chatter. Threats of every type. Noise. And right after the noise comes the dry run, which Nadif will mastermind.
Okay, noise, dry run.
Bring in a second team for the real thing, and boom.
It's not suicide. You shouldn't think of it like that. A proper name for such an act of bravery is shahada. Martyring. Are you prepared to die? Are you prepared to kill? If the only way to hurt the enemies of Islam is by taking your life, then shahada is allowed.
You've dealt them some blows, so now they've got to get nasty. Civilian casualties, of course, but also something that undermines confidence. Banks going under, homes repossessed. People are frightened. Stay on Nadif, my friend. He's the key to everything.
Wouldn't have thought this was your sort of place, Harry. Still, breakfast with the home sec. Best bib.
Looking very spruce yourself, Richard. New suit?
Thought I'd spoil myself. Bit of good news.
Ah, yes, your appointment.
Oh, you've heard.
Last night. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yes. Who'd have thought it? All very glum in Downing Street this morning, I'd imagine, what with the Nasdaq going belly up again last night.
Yes, mortgage lenders seem reluctant to learn a very simple lesson about risky lending. It's risky. Most of us learn that from our children, of course.
Very good. How's the fragrant Miss Myers coping? Taking her with you to meet the Home Secretary now she's head girl? Good experience for her.
Good experience for him, too.
Quite pressed on your floor, I understand.
Situation normal?
Had a call from the other firm. Red phone, long distance. Seems their local manager's gone AWOL. You wouldn't have heard anything about that, would you, Harry?
Afraid not.
Well, if the Home Secretary wants a bit of cheering up this morning, who better than Harry Pierce to chase the clouds away? Hey, Harry?
Yes. If there's one thing I'm grateful for in life, it's my sunny disposition.
Just the usual, please, Peter.
Close obs on Adif, Joe. We need to know who he's working with.
Official any moment.
How's Ben? Does he know the danger he's in?
We learn by doing. Hello, Nadif. IT manager's good cover. Certainly going to keep that waterfall flowing. Right, go. You're away. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Ben's a natural.
Thanks.
Elsewhere in Bradford and Leicester, several Asian-owned businesses.
I hate this waiting.
What, you like this tune?
Nah, man. My little brother was into it, though. We used to laugh, yeah, because he'd be up in his bedroom all on his J, just rapping along like he thought nobody could hear him, yeah? And we'd be downstairs, yeah, like pissing ourselves. My mum, man, she'd be like crying.
Are you sure we're doing the right thing?
Yeah, of course. I'm going to take a shower.
Target heading west along Threadneedle Street.
What's the threat level at the moment?
Severe.
Could we give the glass a little tap? Take it down to moderate or lower?
You want us to reduce the feel-bad factor?
Subprimes is the crisis that keeps on pinching. Nobody will lend to anybody. One false move, we go down like a rock. so to speak.
The service, of course, isn't actually responsible for carrying government business.
Actually, Miss Myers, I tell you what the service is responsible for, not the other way around.
And we tell you what the threat level is. Currently, it's severe.
Thank you, Nigel. Okay then, Harry. Tell me all about the threat, then.
We currently have an officer undercover in an active Al-Qaeda cell.
Still haven't heard anything out of the ordinary.
The foot soldier's a small time, the cell leader's a player. Nadif Abdul Rashid, IT specialist. He spent time in Pashtun last year. He was there at the same time as several other high-value targets. Our contact in Pakistan's Inter-Services Intelligence Bureau, codenamed Marlin, is convinced that Abdul Rashid is AQ's go-to man in the UK.
Then why isn't he in Belmarsh?
We're gathering intelligence.
Bit 20th century, isn't it? Quietly close down the cell, you close down the threat, close down the threat, and...
You might get a bounce in the polls.
Believe it or not, Harry, this isn't about polls. It's about jobs and housing and pulling through a real crisis.
Nadif will bring in a second cell to carry out the actual attack, but we have no idea who that team is. We have to watch and wait.
Arrest Nadif, and I'll arrange a mini weekend away break for him in Algeria.
You cannot believe for a second I will allow you to do this.
We're going to downgrade the threat level because the general public needs some good news.
Then arrange a royal wedding.
Harry.
We stay on Nadif, and my officer remains undercover until operational reasons dictate otherwise.
Or else get Nigel out there to take charge of national security. Come on, Ross.
He always walks a little taller after a haircut. "30 dead in Turkey, 2004, 200 in Somalia, 2007, and dozens more dead or maimed by Nadif." Marlin's deep inside Pakistani intelligence. He said nasty, and I think he knows a little bit about that.
Talking of which, Joe, how's Ben enjoying being a holy warrior?
His cover's good. We backstop quite a way.
Are we sure he's safe? If Nadif Abdul Rashid finds out we've infiltrated his cell, I fear for his life.
Don't worry, we're keeping a close eye on him.
Internet chatter?
The usual stuff. The headings, Crusaders, the Kafir will pay for their crimes in Iraq, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but it's not all blah, 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 though, is it? British public are sleepwalking through all this. No one cares anymore. Iraq's just background noise. The odd failed bombing here, the odd roundup there. Harry in Afghanistan?
Prince Harry.
Yes.
Yeah, what a brilliant two fingers to them that was. So just when we're sliding back into complacency...
They step up their game. Noise, dry run.
Boom. There is one thing of which we can be completely certain. They're coming for us again.
Bruv?
Hey, easy.
You want anything?
Nah, I'm going for a run. Coming.
No chance. Go and get some breakfast and back to bed.
Oh, you got a text from Nadif, innit? While he was in the shower.
On my phone?
Yeah, but...
Hey, you shouldn't take my messages, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how about you were in the shower?
It don't matter. I'm not being funny, yeah, but I'm the contact. What do you want, anyway?
You ain't going to work tomorrow, bro. We got to call in sick.
Yeah, cool.
All right.
Keep walking. We need to be brief. What's happening your end?
Nadif told us to stay off work tomorrow. Usually that means a lecture on jihad.
We're watching, Nadif. Be careful. This time it might be different.
This is it. Roz?
What is it, Malcolm?
The intercept rate is climbing through the roof.
By how much?
A 4,000% increase in the last 24 hours.
It's the waterfall.
They're going crazy on the net. All kinds of rumours, threats, semi-coded stuff.
They're starting. It's getting ready to go. Red flash Lucas. If this is a signal for the dry run, I'd say we're less than a week away from their intended spectacular. Come on, then. Show us where you want to hurt us. The spike in the intercepts means that Marlin's information was correct.
Nadif's told them to take the day off work.
Shouldn't the terror threat go to critical?
Probably. But we'll leave it where it is for now. Give the Home Secretary a bit of breathing space. He's normally a good friend to us.
So if this works, they'll go for the real thing, right?
Yeah, but with a different team, according to Marlin.
Ben's team are not the front runners. Who cares if they're picked up?
Ben knows that, of course. The rest of them believe they're holy warriors, not just a bunch of low-rent canaries.
Any sane person would, of course, be grateful for that fact.
So we watch, we go after the second cell, and we get our hands on some of the big guys.
See where Nadif heads off to when the whole thing goes wrong.
They must not get the slightest idea that we're watching.
Careful, Ben. Viper's heading to the nest.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Well, I weren't expecting you. I know. Your face. You're expecting the police, maybe? Huh? Yeah. I need to speak to Abraham. Go back to your room. You were a convert. Your parents aren't believers. Yeah, you know that. Who recruited you? Huh? Who's your handler? Who ordered you to change your name to Ibrahim? What are you talking about? Nobody. What are you doing? Cut Jawad's throat. Wait, why should I cut Jawad's throat? Because I told you? Yeah, but... And Mujahib doesn't ask why, he does.
I'd rather die serving my God, but if you don't trust me, blood, then just...
I trust you. Tomorrow you'll go through every routine that you'll follow on the day itself. We'll be particularly watching to see if the mobile system goes down. That's the most important part of the rehearsal. We must know whether they are watching us and be prepared for every outcome. It must be exactly like the real thing until you stand down. Okay?
I got your message.
The dry run's definitely on tomorrow.
Where?
I don't know. Multiple targets. All I've got is I'm working with Jawad and they're watching the mobile networks.
Well, we'll keep them up and I'll have your back every step of the way.
And after?
After?
What happens to them after?
Oh, once we've got the real bombers, your cell will be lifted.
This kid I'm working with, he's barely able
Kid you're with wouldn't think twice about blowing you, me, and as many other people as possible to bits, right?
Yeah, I know.
Right. So I'll get what's coming then.
Okay.
Come on, you better get back.
Что такое sugar horse? Не верю. Что такое sugar horse? Расскажи мне про sugar horse. Я не верю.
Пожалуйста.
Расскажи мне про Sugar Horse. Расскажи мне про Sugar Horse.
Sugar horse.
Sugar horse. Is that it?
That's all she said. Tell me about Sugar horse. What is it?
No idea. Curveball, control question, maybe? Nonsense, probably.
Well, it seemed pretty important to the interrogator at the time.
Yes, I'm sure it did.
I thought you'd want to know.
Thank you.
Probably not the best time.
When troubles come.
If it did mean something, I'd hate to think that I went through all that.
Absolutely.
Okay, everyone, eyes down for a full house. All units in place. Do we have visuals on Foxes 1 to 3?
Ros, you can handle a dry run. Red flash me if anything untoward occurs.
Okay, people, let's keep this clean and by the numbers. We have 3 Foxes. Ben is our hawk.
Hey, fam, where we going?
I need to know, bruv.
Yeah, but we're in this together, innit?
Yeah, but it's my responsibility. And Nadif said I'm not to tell no one.
Yeah, he didn't mean me, though.
No one's no one, bruv. I'm taking it serious. Come on, let's get the bags.
Looks like the other 2 bags have been picked up.
Heavier than I thought. So we get used for the real thing, won't we be? Here we go, bruv.
Let's get going.
Walker Fox 3 are on the ground. Following.
Connie, where are the other principals right now?
Nadif is on his way to work.
Zulu 9 following, proceeding towards the city. Fox 2 mobile on York Road.
Zulu 8, suspect carrying blue holdall, following, proceeding north.
We have a visual of Fox 1 at Bermondsey Tube.
Zulu 3, eyes on suspect. Confirm blue holdall.
So what's the target? Transport?
Too high a risk, so I wouldn't have thought so.
Where then?
Well, if the real attack's on the same clock, my money.
Spread bet. Pubs, cinemas, anywhere that maximises civilian casualties.
I'm looking for a copy of The Captain's Daughter, the Gautier, 1891.
I wasn't sleeping. I think I'd be happier with a copy of Как получить remembrance.
How to get at least 165 eggs from every laying hen.
Very good. Published in Moscow, 1936. Very rare.
Hello, Bernard.
I wasn't sleeping.
You said, just resting your eyes.
How bad? All right.
I need your help, Bernard.
I've been no good to you, Harry. I've been back in the pavilion for far too long.
You're the best spy catcher the service ever had.
Oh.
You taught me everything.
Into what dangers would you lead me, Cassius?
I have reason to believe the service has been penetrated at the very highest level.
Well, come on then. I'll boil you an egg or something.
So, on the day, yeah, mine's gonna go first, right? Then yours, like 10 minutes later. Catch the ambulances and that.
Hey, so where is it? Like railway station, what?
Look at them. Look, this was for real. No idea. They'd be like, duh. And then, yeah.
You shouldn't joke about it, but... What? Toilet.
Not your belly again, man.
Shut up, man.
The Kafir will be expecting random suicides, but we must be cleverer than that. If you're challenged, if anyone challenges you, police, whoever, there's a manual trigger as part of the handle. You get challenged, you just pull. And paradise. When the time comes, the second cell will be revealed. But once you're in, there's no getting out.
Boy.
Nigel? Oh, man. Definitely like it, bro. Can you see that house?
Oh, shit.
This is not a dry run. This is live. I repeat, this is live.
The devices are viable. I've still got Hawk and Fox 3. They are together.
What about the dry run, the second cell?
There is no second cell. These are the real bombers. Get Harry. Get him now.
Call in armed support. We'll need backup.
They must be watching the mobile network.
Will they be simultaneous or staggered?
Harry's not answering his phone. Well, if we'd had the benefit of watching the dry run, that's exactly the sort of detail we'd know. OK, scramble CO-19. I want firearms cover on all principals, likewise bomb disposal. Lucas, what do you think?
I think they're toying with us.
They want to detonate bombs while we watch for maximum embarrassment.
One of them being carried to its place by a serving MI5 officer. Nadif?
At work.
Waiting for final signals so we can detonate remotely.
So if we put the mobile network down...
They detonate where they are.
So we wait for the calls.
Agreed. You got a fix?
Malcolm, you got a fix on Nadif's mobile?
Well, there's an intermittent mobile signal, but it's very thready. There's a lot of chop from localized kit.
Okay, keep Nadif contained and await my instruction. All units status update. Where are our foxes?
Visual on Fox 1, heading north along Treadgold Street.
Zulu 8, Fox 2's location.
Zulu 8, Elephant and Castle Market, southeast entrance, heading west.
Hawk and Fox 3.
Intersection with Grantham Street.
What's the pattern? Could they all be markets?
Could be. Malcolm, can you extrapolate targets for the rest based on current location?
On it.
How long on CO19?
They're standing by. Should we take them?
Not yet, they'll have a fallback. I'd expect a call and response two-part code. Request from the cell leader for confirmation from the bomber that he's in place, acting freely and not under duress. Malcolm?
That would be my assessment.
If we stop the bombers before they've made the correct response, the cell leader could remote detonate.
Zulu 8, Fox 2 has stopped at north end of Market.
Zulu 8, hold position. CO19, have eyeball.
We have to put down the mobile phone network.
Not yet.
Roz?
Not yet. If we take down the mobile network now, they'll know. They'll have been told to detonate where they are if the send and receive pattern's broken. We have to be sure. We have to take them out one by one. We can't have civilians killed by MI5. Not again.
Call coming in for Nadif. Looks like you were right to wait, Roz.
Nine.
431.
Call's cleared. Numerical call and response code. I'll look for a pattern in the numbers.
I need bomb disposal to deactivate the device ASAP.
Gold leader, Fox 2's clear. Take him.
Fox 2 is down and device neutralized.
Thank you. High-res imaging on the device as soon as you can. The object itself ASAP. Thanks very much. 1 down, 2 to go, 3 including Ben's. Zulu 9, stand by to take Nadif. Alive if you can, dead if you have to. Where's Harry?
He'll get our messages.
Targets for the rest, Malcolm, as soon as you can.
Harry Pierce, please leave a message.
What number? Are you sure about this, Harry? It's a very serious accusation, you know?
Absolutely. Somebody has been talking to the Russians.
And this, what do you call it?
Sugar horse.
Sugar horse. Yes. What was it? An operation? An agent? An asset? What?
Let's just leave it at the best-kept secret we ever had.
Good lad. Serves me right for asking. But whatever it was, your best-kept secret, Boris knows. You sure?
I'm sure. We recently recovered a man we misplaced in Moscow. They held him for 8 years. His torturers apparently knew about Sugar Horse.
And who at 5 knows?
Hugo Prince, Richard Dolby, the DG, naturally, me, that's it.
Well, I'd stake my life it's not you, Harry.
The DG?
No, unthinkable. And if it was Hugo, at least the danger is over. I did a piece at his memorial, remember?
Yes, I remember the ning-nang-nong thing. The other possibility, Dolby.
Your new boss? No, careful, Harry. Can't make it him just because he's the most frightful little tick. One must have some proof. Why can't you put your team onto it?
It's too sensitive for an in-house investigation. I need an outside eye, somebody with discretion.
And you think Flattery will get you everywhere.
I've got to go.
Come back when you can, Harry. We'll get to the bottom of this. We've got a big problem. Harry Pierce was just here. Yeah, some imbecile mentioned Sugar Horse to one of his officers. Serious? It's a disaster.
And Ben?
Staying composed, which is exactly what we need.
I'm on my way back.
Oh, I'm fine as well. Thanks very much for asking.
Fortunately, I never need to ask about your composure.
Target update, Ros. Ben and Jawad are moving towards Cresswell Market.
CO-19 on standby, 3 minutes away.
Tell them to report on arrival.
Well, you were right, Ros. Whoever built this wasn't taking any chances. 3 ways to detonate. Timer, manual detonator, and remote. Nadif knows what he's doing.
Okay, we need to move. Take Nadif and the remaining Fox. Let's finish this.
Calm down. Put your hands above your head now.
There's more than one way to be a martyr. A big fish needs bait.
Visual on Hawk and Fox 3.
Lucas, we've got Nadif. Contain Fox 3 until bomb disposal get to you.
Yeah, she's all right, innit? Hey, look. That guy's following us.
What guy?
The calf. Over there, bruv. Over there.
Fox 3's panicking. He could detonate.
I swear, I saw him before, innit?
CO-19 and Remy should have visual on you any moment.
CO-19, standing by.
Look, it's cops. We got call Nadif.
Jawad, listen.
What's going on?
It's over, Jawad.
But I ain't done nothing.
Nadif played you. The bomb's alive.
Zulu 1, CO-19 Gold Leader. Understand I've one friendly on the ground and request visual ID. It's all a bit KBS this end. We're a bit light on detail.
Which friendly do they mean, Ben or Lucas?
Authorization revoked! I've got it, go!
Don't move your hands! I said don't move your hands! Stop moving! Don't move your hands! Do not move! We will shoot you! Get your hands away from the barracks!
Target Fox 3, kill confirmed.
Thank you, Gold Leader. One more, we have our fur coat. Where are the firearms and bomb squad for Finsbury Market?
He couldn't have detonated. I took the charge out of mine in the toilet and switched bags.
You all right?
He was scared. He was really scared.
Not scared enough to stop him from going through with it, though.
We'll never know now, will we? He thought it was just a rehearsal.
How much pity did he show when you were watching those internet beheadings together? How many tears did he shed? Come on, let's get you out of here.
New call coming in. Unknown number. Tracing now.
Shit. It's withheld number.
2971. Markham.
He's not the remote detonator. He's not the remote detonator, and Fox 1's still live.
I've worked it out. Response is 4, 7, 2, 3. Still no trace. Keep him on the line.
Where's Joe?
Your waste man needed the toilet, innit? Gave me the code and told me to answer if you called.
Let me speak to him.
He'll be back in a minute.
He's gone.
Not long enough.
We've been played from the start. He's not the big fish after all.
If it's not Nadif,
Then it has to be the person that gave us Nadif
In the first place.
Marlin. And it's too late to put down the mobile network.
Clear the area around the target. Repeat, clear the area around the target. Suspect must be immobilized immediately.
Take the last Fox down.
Everyone clear the area! Clear the area! This man has a bomb! Everyone out to the street! There's a bomb!
Zulu 3, respond. Zulu 3, respond.
Zulu 3, respond.
I'm here. I'm here.
Status update, Zulu 3. Talk to me.
Two CO-19 officers down. But no civilian casualties.
Thank you, Zulu 3. All other devices neutralized. We need you back on the grid.
Two fatalities, both ours, no civilians.
Joe?
Still with us.
What the hell happened?
We got our Mr. Big wrong. Nadif was set up.
By Marlin.
Adam's contacting Pakistani intelligence.
He'll be halfway to Islamabad by now.
We'll get him back.
Brilliant plan. MI5 watch bombs being delivered, one of their own becomes suicide bomber.
We would never have recovered. We'd have become a byword for incompetence.
A bomb still went off.
And 3 didn't. If you had panicked, then all the bombs would have detonated. A massive propaganda victory for Al-Qaeda, as the security services are shown to be incapable of protecting their own citizens. That's what they wanted, Roz, and that's what we stopped.
Check every camera. Marlin could have been nearby when the bomb went off. You okay?
I will be.
Ben, this was your first undercover op if you need to talk about it.
I'm fine. You were right. Jawad chose not to be with his family. It was something he said. But we all make choices, and he chose. I'd have taken the shot myself.
All right. But my offer stands if you want to debrief over a beer. I'm here for you. I know what it's like.
Thanks.
Marlin. All right. Wants to talk to me.
And what are you going to do?
Talk to him.
You came alone? Or is there a sniper with a bead on me right now?
I came alone.
Because you know that one way or another, I'm a dead man.
Because I knew that if you arranged to meet me and kept the appointment, you had no intention of running anywhere.
Where's Nadif?
Oh, he's in a very bad and dark place, of course. It's very clever to make us think that he was the Mr. Big.
Do you think I am the Mr. Big? It's just one doll inside another, inside another.
Well, you're big enough for now. I can't let you go.
I'm no longer a part of any of this. I didn't join them because I believe in their caliphate. Although I see it as no worse than the corrupt, godless regimes you support.
And why?
My family. They got to my family. I would do anything to protect my family from harm. This is the only way I can protect them now. Goodbye, my friend.
While ultimate authority lies with the head of Section D, the operational running was, of course, handled by a senior security officer, so it would be unfair for any blame to attach to Harry.
I think he's referring to me there, Home Secretary.
I think he might be.
Roz.
No, really, Harry, it's fine. I was in charge of the operation. I don't have a problem with that. I don't expect gratitude, and I certainly couldn't care less about people's opinion of me.
That is becoming increasingly apparent.
So sack me. Get someone better to do the job. You can't. So please, let's stop wasting time trying to find scapegoats. Our enemy's smart. If this were easy, it could be dealt with by the number 10 press office, am I right?
Which part of Harry did they use when they cloned you?
One of our officers risked his life undercover. 2 police officers died. I think we could live with a few bad write-ups or the supercilious smirk from the officer class. Won't be the last time Al-Qaeda get one past us, but we'll be better prepared next time.
You were right and I was wrong. About downgrading the threat level. Obviously, as a politician, I won't be getting up and announcing that at the dispatch box. You'll have to take some flack from the press, but that goes with the territory. Having said that, you were right and I was wrong. I have to go and brief the PM. But there's nothing more to say about it, really. Good day, everybody. Thank you, Miss Myers.
Thank you, Home Secretary.
Due to the courage of our security services, 3 devices did not explode, and the one that did caused no civilian casualties. I cannot guarantee that the bombers will not strike again. But I can guarantee that we will not hesitate in our determination to defeat those for whom death and suffering is their only currency.
Hey there.
Hey, yourself?
I heard you gave the politicians both barrels earlier.
When it comes to politicians, my only regret is only having the 2 to give them.
You were right, though. Got nothing to reproach ourselves for.
Yeah, we do. Bastard's got one past us. Ever since I was a little girl, I've been annoyingly competitive and perfectionist, and that really annoys me.
I bet that annoys your friends as well.
What did you say to Marlin about friends? Overrated, I think it was. Not a big one for dinner parties myself.
Colleagues, though?
Yeah. Lovers leave, friends annoy you, families mess with your head. Colleagues are okay.
Where are we starting?
At the very beginning.
That's a good place.
But are they to be trusted?
Yes, they are.
All of them?
All of them.
Even the most senior?
Particularly him. Harry sweated blood to get you back here. He'd rather die than let anything ever happen to you.
Yeah. Colleagues are okay.
These files have 2 things in common. They represent compromised operations, and they involve Richard Dolby, at either planning or execution level.
You were careful getting them out.
Of course, like you told me.
You and me, the old team.
Alpha 1, do you read me? There's been a complication.
Don't tell me. Wrong sort of leads on the track.
Not quite. Are you in position yet?
All is to the ground standby.
We've just discovered your meat has extensive Al-Qaeda connections. Consider him a level 1 asset.
Copy.
What we're seeing is totally unacceptable erosion of civil liberties in the name of the war on terror. And the fact that the government has created the legal framework in which this can happen is shameful.
His train's arrived. Expect hostile intelligence services to be present.
Eye contact, I've got him.
Copy. Good luck.
Platform for South End. Just Just behave normally and do exactly what I tell you. Walk forward towards the underground. Go. Go left. Wait. Go back. Go back, move. Don't look back. Keep moving. Keep moving. We need to get out of here. Shit. It's all right. What is it? What have you got for me?
Cordat.
Mohammed Cordat.
Talk. Wants to talk.
This is our most recent photograph of Mohammed Cordat. Born in Afghanistan sometime in the mid-60s, educated in Pakistan and Cambridge. In 2003, he was identified as the leader of a Pakistani terrorist organization, the Path of Light. 2 years ago, he resurfaced as one of the brains behind Al-Qaeda. The US rates him as their third most wanted. Cordat has been positively linked to attacks in Spain, Algiers, and Afghanistan, and we can assume that he was the paymaster for a lot more, including the recent London bombs.
The man's ruthless and highly professional. Ran circles around 6 and they lost him.
Yes, he tracked 3 MI6 agents in Pakistan and personally tortured them to death.
Contact Aaron Bader. Was he trusted?
Damascus station vouched for him.
The SIM card. It's a pay-as-you-go disposable. It's available at any corner newsagents. There's one contact number in it, UK registered, never been used, impossible to trace.
Okay. Let's see what Cordat has to say for himself.
Malcolm, give me a couple of minutes.
Tracing now.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Mohammed Cordat?
Who am I speaking to? Is this Harry Pierce?
No, but Mr. Pierce.
Get me Harry Pierce.
Harry Pierce speaking.
I want to talk.
A senior MI5 officer and Al-Qaeda's number 3.
I don't think that's going to be possible.
I have certain intelligence that might be of interest to you. You will receive a text in 1 hour.
Not long enough.
Question is, why approach us now? Why not yesterday or next week?
Because 3 of their 4 bombs didn't go off.
Yes, but Al-Qaeda still think last week was a success. That phone call could have been anyone. The whole thing could be a fake.
Why?
To throw us, confuse us, make us look the wrong way.
The fact is, someone thought that that SIM card was worth killing for, and that tells us all we need to know.
What have we got in the assassin?
Shamil Osetic, Ukrainian. No known political affiliations. He's available to the highest bidder. And last sighting, Slovenia.
So he was brought in specially. By who?
Take your pick. Syrians, Libyans, Iranians. My money's on the Russians.
Your money's always on the Russians, Connie.
Has Aram said anything?
He's on the operating table, not at his most chatty.
Well, let's focus on Cordat now.
We're not seriously considering talking to those bastards. We can't trust them.
Sometimes you have to sup with the devil, Joe, just to find out what he wants.
In the meantime, pull up everything we've got on Cordat. Can you trawl ferry and airline manifest? If he's in the UK, I want to know how the hell he got here without being flagged.
Okay.
Lucas, contact Elizaveta. Find out if the Russians are involved.
Elizaveta's not a spy.
No, but she can be manipulated.
I imagine Dolby has something to say about this.
Who?
Harry.
Well, you know what a warrior he is. For the moment, we're keeping this strictly Section D.
You can't seriously expect me to sanction a meeting with Mohammed Cordat.
Not after the last few days. It's an opportunity we have to take.
It's an opportunity for the PM to cut my bollocks off.
Well, you can join the choir.
He's already banging on about a catastrophic failure of intelligence.
We neutralized 3 out of 4 bombs.
And the government's grateful, but you know the policy. We do not negotiate with terrorists, ever.
With all due respect, Home Secretary, we're not in the House now. You know as well as I do, we started talking to the IRA in 1972.
Don't quote history at me, Harry. This is entirely different, and you know it. If the Americans got whiff of this...
They won't.
Or the press, God forbid. It won't just be me who'd be out of a job. The whole government could fall. And I think you can guess who we'd take with us.
We cannot afford not to explore every avenue.
Oh, please.
Do you know what's going on out there? Kids who played football together are now fighting in the streets. If this goes on, we could see the balkanization of Britain.
And they say the government spins.
You want it without spin? We cannot win the war against terrorism, ever. We can contain it, we can prevent its worst consequences, but we can never defeat it. So when we get an offer to talk, however tentative, however precarious, we take it. We have to.
Total deniability, do you understand? Total.
Arranged to meet Lucas. This situation is becoming too dangerous. I think I should leave. Go somewhere safer.
You'd really leave?
Just for a while. What happened to your hand?
Stroppy commuter. Our meet went wrong. I was supposed to bring in a contact from Damascus. We were hoping for significant intel, but someone else had other plans.
Is he okay?
He never regained consciousness.
Could have been you.
No. I need you to do something for me, Vieta. Find out if the FSB have anything on him. His name is Aram Beda.
I'm not due to meet them.
Well, you're gonna have to. Tell them that you've seen me, that things didn't go to plan with Beda, and that MI5 suspects Syrian involvement. Do they want to confirm or deny?
It'll take a few hours.
I'll wait. You'll be fine.
Cordat's texted. The meet's on.
So CO19 pick him up, right?
It's not as easy as that, unfortunately. He's demanding an insurance policy.
Our famous pain-in-the-arse human rights lawyer.
Cordat wants him at the meeting, or it's a no-show.
There's no way Sam Stevens will agree to help MI5.
Oh, he will if you ask him nicely.
So sorry.
It's all right, it's all right. I'm fine. It's okay.
Mr. Stevens, we'd like a word.
Who are you?
A friend.
So this is it. The lion's den.
Just another office, Sam.
Where breaking the law is commonplace.
Thank you for coming in.
I had a choice. So, which particular case do you want to intimidate me over? The Tagarani brothers? The illegal detention and deportation of Hamid Kamir? The US rendition of Assis Matanda that had your fingerprints all over it?
Ultimately, Mr. Stevens, you and I share a common aim. To protect and uphold a free and democratic society.
Only I do it in court and you do it riding roughshod over any legislation that doesn't suit.
We need you to sign the Official Secrets Act.
If I sign that and it gets into the public domain that I have, my reputation...
We need your help. We've been contacted by a senior figure within Al-Qaeda. He wants to negotiate.
Why?
To be honest, we're not sure. But we have to take the risk that he's genuine.
And you need me because...
You are his insurance policy. The human rights lawyer with the best track record against MI5. Who better to protect his interests?
I protect civil liberties, Sir Harry, not the interests of terrorists.
I suspect he may not appreciate the legal nicety.
So what do I get for my cooperation?
That warm feeling of helping your country. Be a new experience for you.
And who exactly are you?
Recently, 2 police officers were blown apart by a terrorist bomb. You and I both know they won't be the last. This offer to negotiate could be nothing, probably is, but it could be the first step towards ending the war on terror. Now, the question for you is, Sam, do you want to be part of that? Or do you want to throw the opportunity away because your civil liberties have been infringed? It's your call.
You'll be carrying a conventional GPS GSM tracker.
Fine.
But we expect that to get picked up, so you'll have these as well.
Belt and braces.
Ah, another belt.
Malcolm, we don't have time. We have a meeting with Cordat in less than 20 minutes.
When you shake hands, the ring transfers a microscopic layer of nanoparticles. These mix in with the natural oil of the skin and become absorbed into the stratum corneum, the pink bit.
Malcolm.
Meaning you can track him. The particles remain passive until they're activated by a burst of microwave radiation from a satellite, at which point they reflect the signal back for 10 milliseconds. Long enough to get a fix, but too short to get picked up by a scanner.
What's the accuracy?
8 feet. The only downside, the interrogation is restricted to every 10 seconds, or there's the risk of a trace. You can't have too many belts.
Should we be doing this?
Second thoughts?
Could just take him out, bring in CO-19. Be great PR.
Since when were we led by PR?
That'll be Cordat with the coordinates. Can you read them out?
51.50295 north, 0.142264 east.
He's taking you into the center of town.
And it's 0.65378 east.
Lucas.
Elizabeth has just found out who paid Ascetic to make the hit. A faction within Al-Qaeda. They're trying to stop
you from meeting Cordat.
Where did this come from?
Ascetic himself, with a little help from the FSB. Be careful, Harry.
They could try again.
Thank you, Lucas.
Harry?
100 meters west.
We can't let them go in there.
It's okay. They're not alone.
Keep close. Eyes.
Check.
They've been taken. Lost visual. Ben?
Confirm. Confirm, lost visual. Switching to GPS tracker.
Empty your pockets, please. Mr. Cordat orders.
Malcolm, update.
Malcolm. 75 meters north, sharp left. As predicted, we've lost communication.
Lost him.
Temporarily, once Harry activates the ring, we'll be back on.
Is this really necessary?
Yes, it is. The watch too. This way, please.
We're 10 yards away. Proceeding with caution.
I think we've got them. Stand by. What happened back there?
I thought I saw Boscard. Just now.
Boscard's dead, Joe.
Oh, I know.
He's dead.
I know he's dead. Don't worry.
You sure?
Yeah. It's fine. You watch the door.
Welcome to the front line.
Multi-frequency radio interceptor.
Long range.
Very effective.
No one will hear us.
None of us can afford to be too cautious. Mr. Stevens, I'm a great admirer of your work.
It is not reciprocated.
Mr. Pierce, I assume? And?
A colleague.
Ros Myers, I believe. We do our research too.
What do you want?
One step at a time, Mr. Pierce. First, we need to establish trust.
With a terrorist dedicated to destroying the West, it's going to be a stretch.
One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Not in the British government's book.
That'd be the book without the French resistance or the International Brigade in the Spanish Civil War. Didn't your grandfather volunteer to fight fascism, Miss Myers? I seem to remember reading he died near Valencia.
That was totally different.
Young people prepared to die for their ideals. Not so very different.
The anti-fascists had clear political objectives. You just want chaos.
Are you a religious man, Mr. Stevens? I am. And my religion does not sanction the use of violence for its own sake, despite what you might like to believe.
And yet you kill innocent people.
All wars have victims. These people are prepared to sacrifice their lives because they want to achieve specific political objectives. Justice for Palestine. An end to the corrupt regime in Saudi Arabia. America out of the Middle East. Are these such evil aims?
Yes, if you're willing to kill indiscriminately, they are. 2 dead in London a couple of days ago.
4,000 Palestinians murdered since 2000. 37,000 injured. 3,500 permanently disabled. 900 children slaughtered. Not to mention the 85,000 Iraqi civilians killed since the US invasion. You're winning.
We both know I am not afraid of killing. And you're right not to trust me.
It's your job. So I propose reciprocal tokens of sincerity. Today at 3 o'clock, a cell will carry out a military operation in London.
A terrorist attack?
Let's not fall out over semantics.
Who's behind it?
I have no idea. If I did, what's to stop you forcing it out of me? No disrespect, Mr. Stevens, but I imagine even you wouldn't be adequate protection. If I wanted you dead, Miss Myers, your throat would already have been cut.
I need more details.
Get me what I want, and the bomb's location will be posted on this website.
And in return?
A statement from your Home Secretary on Ahmed Tajin and Hamid Tagour.
The 2 released from Guantanamo Bay last month.
Thanks to Mr. Stevens. An agreed statement confirming they were wrongfully arrested, illegally incarcerated, and tortured. And a guarantee that they will face no further charges in the UK.
That is not within my power.
Deliver the statement, Mr. Pierce.
And I'll deliver peace on the streets.
And if I can't?
Blackmail.
Negotiation. You have 3 hours.
They're alive. The ring's been activated. Now we can keep tabs on Cordat.
Visual confirmed.
Okay, we've got intel from Cordat of a bomb attack in London at 3 p.m. today.
Do you want us to move in?
Not yet. I need you to maintain a visual. Ascertain who he's meeting, how contact's made. Connie, chatter trawl from GCHQ. All communications from known targets over the last 3 weeks.
Yep.
Lucas,
Yep.
find out what's happening about 3 o'clock. State visit, sporting events, conferences, anything could be a target. And get onto the PM's office. Need the diaries of everyone in the cabinet and shadow cabinet.
Yeah, I'm on
Thanks for your cooperation.
That's it?
We'll put the medal in the post.
It won't float, Harry.
I'm prepared to issue a statement to the effect that, in MI5's view, these men no longer pose a threat.
Well, that's very big of you. But I'm the one who'd have to stand up in Parliament and read this out without being lynched. And the Americans would go ballistic. I mean, it's tantamount to saying they lied. We can't say it, Harry.
I thought disengagement was number 10 policy now, drawing a line in the sand between Her Majesty's government and the White House.
A line, not a bloody great chasm.
If Cordat is genuine, and there's an outside chance he could be, this is a unique opportunity. You could go down in history, Home Secretary.
If it ever got out that we caved into blackmail.
This is a secret service.
That's what Burgess said.
On the other hand, if it ever got out that we could have prevented a terrorist attack yet did nothing, then history might not look so kindly on any of us.
We don't have much time.
Do you think he'll deliver?
I think he will. He has to. Pierce.
Harry, Qualtrough, we need to meet.
That might be difficult.
It's important. I think I found the leak. There's someone else who knows about Sugar Horse.
Okay. Roz, you take the car. I'll meet you back there. I need a breath of fresh air.
Cordat's on the move, heading west. Cromwell Road approaching junction with Exhibition Road.
Target's entered the B&A.
What's he doing there?
Could be a meet, or just the best place to disappear. Holiday crowds, multiple exits. Smart choice. He's heading north. You'll get visual any second.
Nothing yet.
What do you mean? Where are you?
Sculpture room.
You should have him by now.
He's not here.
Cover all exits.
No, I will. Joe.
Follow procedure. Checking northeast wing.
Do you have visual?
For you. Please keep up. I'm relying on MI5 to keep me alive. Mohammed. An amazing building. Fitting epitaph to Prince Albert, don't you think? What's your view on the new education centre?
What's your view on killing innocent people? And blowing up husbands and fathers?
You know, 90% of the antiquities in Baghdad were destroyed during the invasion. Meanwhile, the Iraqi artifacts under this roof are handled so gently. You bomb with one hand, preserve with the other. Why is that, do you think?
You disgust me.
Of course. Word of advice. Let it get personal, and it'll devour your soul.
is not a good time, Bernard.
We've been sniffing at the wrong dog. I've been checking Richard Dolby's old files, and there's no way that he could have leaked sugar books. It would have meant compromising missions which went on to be successful.
Double bluff?
No. Documents are clear, and so's Dolby.
Doesn't make any sense. Everyone else is either dead or accounted for.
Not quite. There is someone who was working with Hugo Prince at the time. Connie. There was a rumor that they were close. Nobody took it seriously. Just the usual gossip.
Connie and Hugo?
He got quite a dash in those days. We all did. I really don't believe it was Connie. But we have to check. For her sake, as well as our own. Don't worry. I'll make the necessary inquiries. We need to meet.
Harry, there's no news from the Home Secretary and Cordat's website's still blank. Connie, anything interesting from GCHQ?
Well, the usual internet tirades, but they're getting smarter. They know we monitor every website, so they keep the noise down.
Lucas, what have you got?
Right, the PM's going to check us at 2. The Cabinet will be mostly back in their constituencies, and the shadow Cabinet are decamping to Brighton for a mini-conference. And the leader of the Lib Dems is opening a shoe factory in Leighton.
The East End safe, then?
There's a Romanian trade mission at the DTI at 3, second leg FA semi-final at Tottenham, and the Vienna Phil are doing a matinee at the Barbican. Apart from that, it's just a normal London afternoon.
Doesn't have to be a high-profile target. Any bus, any tube will do. We're fighting blind.
He's on.
Following a thorough investigation by the security services, I am therefore now satisfied that there is insufficient evidence that either Ahmed Tajin or Taghur Hanini pose a threat to the United Kingdom. Consequently, I have instructed the CPS to drop further legal action with immediate effect. However, I reserve the right to pursue further investigations in the light of any new evidence that may be forthcoming.
Is that enough?
He's gone as far as he could. Malcolm, anything on the website?
Nothing.
Pierce.
You've let me down, Mr. Pierce.
It's Cordat.
I thought we had a deal.
They're not facing any further charges. That's what you asked for.
No mention of their innocence or their abduction.
Or their illegal imprisonment by the CIA.
He's gone further than any politician ever has.
It's not what we agreed.
I was hoping it would be close enough. I've kept my side of the bargain, Cordat. Identify the target.
Sorry, too late.
"95 minutes.
Pick him up.
Ben, status.
We have visual.
Connie, can you mobilise CO19? I need them there ASAP to pick up.
3 exits to cover. If we choose the wrong one, Cordat will have disappeared before CO19 get to the right one.
I've got eyeball. Suppose we can take him, Ben and I.
No, Joe, hang back. We can't afford to take any chances on this one.
Understood.
CO19 are 2 minutes away. They want to know which exit.
Target heading for Exhibition Road exit.
OK, CO19 will pick up as soon as Cordat hits the street. Your orders are to maintain visual, but to make no approach.
Confirmed. Target due to arrive at street level in approximately 5 seconds. Target has been successfully picked up, returning to base.
CO19 hasn't arrived yet. They're 90 seconds away.
Ben, are you sure the target was picked up?
Confirmed.
Malcolm, where is he?
The signal's gone.
Well, how can that be?
Well, either he's somewhere microwaves can't reach, or else they've chopped his hand off.
We've got 90 minutes to detonation, and the only person that can help us has just vanished.
Someone snatched him. Who knew he was there?
Al-Qaeda, FSB.
Can you get onto Elisabetta? Squeeze hard. Malcolm, I want every inch of museum footage, likewise street coverage. I want to know who was following him, starting where. Do you really think it could be FSB?
Well, we have to hope so. At least we've got some leverage with them.
Vieta!
What are you playing at, Lucas? You lied to me.
Sorry?
You said Beta died.
He did.
Not according to the man who cut you at the station.
Ascetic.
He came to the FSB, gave them everything in exchange for safe passage. He says Beta couldn't possibly be dead.
Well, he's wrong.
They have someone at the hospital, Lucas. They know he survived.
It was better that you didn't know.
Because you don't trust me. Don't blame me, Lucas. Not again.
Trying to protect you.
Thank you. Now they know you lied and they think I did too.
What else did Ascetic tell them?
He told the FSB there's going to be a bomb here in London.
And?
They're ahead of us, Lucas. They have been the whole time. An FSB officer contacted the bombers, persuaded them to bring the time forward by 10 minutes.
And they just told you this. Why?
It's a test, to see if they can still trust you. If only you know the real time, you have to decide, do you tell MI5 or not? If the bomb goes off, you're one of theirs. If it doesn't, you're one of Harry's. You know what they'll do if they think that. They'll kill you. They'll kill us both. What will you do, Lucas?
Ros, Cordat. It's faint, but still operative.
Are you sure?
There's only one way to find out. That's to ramp up the radiation burst. The only drawback is it'll destroy the particles. We've got one shot.
Do it. Oh my God. They've got him.
Laurie? Harry Pierce.
What can I do for you?
You know the station MI5's not supposed to know about while we're outside? We'd like our asset back.
Tell the reception committee we're expected.
Harry, we've been meaning to tell you about this place.
Where is he?
Excuse me? Please don't play dumb, Laura. It really doesn't suit you. You've just snatched Mohammed Cordat off London Street in public.
He is now in what I believe you call your hospitality suite. We'd like him back immediately.
Harry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
The thing is, Laura, there's going to be a bomb right here in London in the next half an hour, and the only person who can stop it's in your DIY dungeon downstairs. So we'd kind of like to have a chat with him, if that's okay with you.
If we had him, and I am not saying that we do, we would, of course, share any intelligence which we would get.
Do you know what'll happen if another bomb goes off? Apart from innocent people dying, of course. London will go into free fall, city and all.
Jeopardizing this operation is not acceptable.
I'll tell you what's not acceptable, Harry. Knowing that there's a key terrorist in town and not telling your closest ally. Do you have any idea how many U.S. deaths Cordat's been responsible for?
If it's deaths you're concerned about, hand him over.
We'll get what you need from him, trust me.
Amazing device. Even gets video.
The vehicle that abducted Cordat, one of yours, I believe?
That proves nothing.
Networks will love it. British security services confirm the vehicle was registered to the U.S. Embassy. CIA involvement is suspected.
We deny everything.
And who will they believe, us or the squeaky clean CIA?
You're bluffing.
Get me the number for Reuters.
Okay. You can sit in on the interrogation.
What, will you stick his head in a bucket of water? I don't think so, no.
You really want to be tomorrow's headline, Laurie?
Okay. Just you.
I might have guessed.
If you don't mind.
I trusted you.
You still should. I can get you out of here.
Good cop, bad cop.
I had nothing to do with this. I'll give you my word.
That's worth a great deal.
Listen to me. I leave here with nothing. You'll never see anything except the inside of a cell for the rest of your life. And I assure you, it will make this look like a luxury hotel suite.
We all make sacrifices.
You wanted to negotiate. We still can.
What do you want? Respect.
We're leaving. Uncuff him.
This man is illegally detained.
Uncuff him.
You are making a big mistake, Harry.
For both our sakes. I hope not.
28 minutes. Time's just been brought forward. Reliable source. Malcolm, any news on the bomb's location?
Nothing.
Emergency services on full alert?
Done.
Bomb squad?
3 teams on standby. If it's central London, they can be on the scene in under 10 minutes.
Well, let's hope they don't fancy the suburbs.
We're running out of time, Cordat. I need to know the bomb's location.
Pull over.
Way I look at it, you're either serious about working with us or you're not. You want respect? You're free to go. Think I'm crazy?
That or a genius.
Lucas, we're on. Cordat sent the details. Target's a restaurant called Quartermains, Victoria Street, SW1. Device under counter.
And that's a Division Bell place. It'll be packed with MPs.
Malcolm, get Harry on the phone.
Do we have a problem?
If we stop the bomb, Lucas's cover is blown. The Russians will kill him. If we don't, then dozens of people will die.
Well, that's no choice at all.
We cannot let the Russians have the advantage.
Of course, there's always a third way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the police. Please don't panic. We have a gas leak in the kitchen. We need you to evacuate the building as soon as possible.
Good news is there's no charge for what you've had so far.
Sir, if your table could leave via the main entrance, that would be fantastic.
Quick as you can. Thank you.
Everybody else, could you follow my colleague,
Quick as
please?
you can, please. Thank you, madam.
Follow
Okay,
my
bring your
colleague,
things.
please. Straight down the back. As you can, ladies and gentlemen.
Evac complete.
So, what are you best at? Real thing or faking it?
What do you think?
You beauty. Roz, found it. It's not an IED, it's commercial. You've dealt with anything like this before?
No, I know a man who has. Malcolm, take a look at that.
It looks like an IMZ-43. It's a plastic landmine, Italian design, later licensed to the Chinese.
Fascinating. Any idea how to stop it going pop?
Is there anything on the top of it? A weight of any sort?
No.
Are there any wires coming out?
2 wires leading to something square.
All right, they've replaced the pressure switch with a detonator of some sort. It may be on a timer, maybe remote. Whatever you do, do not pull those wires.
I know I was just about to yank them out.
Malcolm, we've got 2 minutes. Can we make it?
Is there a microwave?
What?
Does the restaurant have a microwave?
Yes.
Okay, Lucas, you need to lift up the mine and the detonator as gently as you can.
Got it.
Roz, open the microwave. Lucas, slide the mine and the detonator in.
We're gonna cook it?
A burst of microwaves should zap the control mechanism.
Should?
Well, I have to admit, I've never actually seen it done.
Right. How long's your average Italian landmine take on full power?
20 seconds should do it.
Shall we get on with it then?
Allahu Akbar.
In the last hour, there's been an explosion at a central London restaurant. The incident occurred in Quartermain's Westminster, a favourite meeting place for MPs. It's understood the restaurant was full at the time, but how many people were injured remains unclear. One eyewitness saw 3 ambulances in attendance and paramedics remain at the scene. Initial reports from the police are that the explosion was caused by a faulty gas main. However, sources at the scene have privately questioned this version of events. London remains on high alert after the recent bomb attack in which 2 police officers died. Our reporter Angus Morley has more.
Yes.
You're a ruthless man, Mr. Pierce, for letting the bomb explode.
We all have to make impossible decisions. You and I are not so different.
We are completely different. But unfortunately, we need each other.
You've earned my trust.
We need to meet. Come alone. You and I can do business, Mr. Pierce. I think we've learned that much. The Tajar 6. 3rd generation Iranian missile. Payload 3,000 kilograms, launch system land or sea. Meet your new enemy. Professionally manufactured, high-spec missiles capable of striking any target within the UK.
Who has these?
People.
And in return, you want?
Nothing.
You're coming over?
I'm afraid not. We can never be colleagues, Mr. Pierce, but I hope perhaps we can be useful to one another.
I don't understand.
Let me be clear. My mission remains the same. Justice for Palestine, a corrupt-free Saudi Arabia, the US out of the Middle East, and I will do anything to achieve those aims. Anything. But If these are used, our cause will be put back decades, may never recover. I can't let that happen.
So stop them.
I can't.
A man like you.
9/11 has galvanized a new generation, Mr. Pierce. They think about tomorrow's headlines, not the history books. I can't stop them on my own. I need your help.
You want me to eliminate elements within your own organization. That's why you've risked everything.
It's either that, or all-out war. A war we both know neither of us can win. We both have dangerous friends. Perhaps between us, we can make sure they don't destroy the world. The future.
Everything all right?
I'm fine. It's just a bit weird. It's all the face in the crowd.
Yeah, well, if you ever want to talk, I'm always here.
Thank you. I'm fine though, really, I promise.
No, Russ.
Night. Night. What are we celebrating?
Saving the free world.
Well, don't stay up too late.
Saving the free world. I'll drink to that.
You know, we might be able to work with Cordat. It'll be a long, bumpy road, but with a new resident in the White House, who knows? This could be the beginning of the end.
Hear, hear.
Do you know why people chink glasses before they drink? Apparently it's attached to an old fear that an enemy might poison your drink. So crashing tankards together meant that a bit from either drink spilled into the other. Hugo Prince told me that. Back in the day. You and he were quite close, weren't you?
Me and Hugo? Hardly knew him. I remember he was always very highly spoken of.
There's something you should see.
There's been a fatal plane crash in what American sources are claiming to be a suicide bombing. Airport security tapes picked up one man suspected of being among the passengers. Mohammed Cordat is thought to have been traveling on the flight and has been under investigation.
Where did this happen?
The Ural Mountains, northern Kazakhstan.
Where the Americans just happen to have an airbase. Why do we bother?
Because it would be a lot worse if we didn't.
Would it?
You know it would. And the Tajir missile's still out there.
Call Lucas. Get Joe and Ben back on the grid.
So the Americans have done it again. God defend me from my friends. From my enemies, I can defend myself.
The Bank of England has today ceased to prop up the financial markets, sparking fears the reserves have reached a critical low. Earlier, Chancellor of the Exchequer, Gillian Calderwood, vigorously defended Britain's financial prospects.
I believe Britain is weathering the storm, that the worst of the credit crunch is now behind us. There are no more losses to uncover, no more grounds for runs on banks. So my message to the British public is to have confidence in us and confidence in themselves. Together, we are putting Britain back on track.
The spectre of rising inflation is haunting the world's leading economies, and experts predict dissolution.
So the confidence is weak, and there have been some statistics that have come out showing that spending per capita is down. Economic growth is slowing. Fears of stagflation, stagnant growth combined with accelerating inflation.
Inflation is now well above the government's target of just 2%.
Chancellor, you've met Francis Denham, chairman of Highland Life Bank.
Chancellor.
Thanks.
The reason we've asked you here today is this man. Alexis Maynard, one of the richest financiers in the world. City legend is he made his first big deal with a huge bet against airline stocks the morning of 9/11. As the second plane ploughed into its target, Maynell made £15 billion. But since then, he's become the world's biggest financial vulture. If an economy is weak, he preys on it.
Higher inflation means bigger bills.
These are bad times.
And in this current economy...
The banks have made unwise lending decisions that were taken overseas and
We're now in the downward part of that boom-bust cycle that we can expect to see.
His preferred method is to start runs on banks, spreading rumours that a particular bank is in trouble and causing depositors to panic and withdraw their money. He then places a bet that the value of the bank's share price will collapse.
So while others lose everything, he walks away with millions.
Insider trading.
On a vast scale.
We know his target's Francis Bank, Island Life. But he's too clever to leave a trail of evidence.
Which is why I've sent my section chief undercover to find some.
Yes, but for what they will lend, that's leading the falls in house and property prices.
Which makes us all feel a lot poorer.
How can we fight that?
Minister, this man is dangerous. Maynell's bully tactics could cause the whole economy to collapse. Now he's here.
No mobiles, please.
It's the end of the super pool that has lasted since the end of the Second World War.
We need you to trust us and do exactly what we say.
You need to freeze Maynell's assets now, before he tries anything.
Can't do that without hard evidence.
This is the worst crisis for 80 years. If Maynell starts a run on Highland Life or on any other bank, millions of people will lose everything.
Look, I really
Minister,
think this is a...
My bank holds $1.5 million mortgages, 2 million savings accounts. I can't let Maynell threaten those.
We'll get you the evidence, but you'll have to freeze Maynell's assets.
Jenny Hunter, Chandler Rouse.
Maynell is obsessively cautious, but we were able to turn one of his managers. Soon after that, Asset called to say that he needed to meet. We never saw him alive again.
Your office always sends me Helen Webster.
Unfortunately, Helen has to take personal leave, but she's passed me the file. I'm fully up to date with your tax situation.
Hey, sir. Get Miss Hunter a desk.
This belongs to us. We see everything that goes in or out on it.
All UK tax issues are your responsibility.
If you have any questions, don't talk to the other managers. Come straight to me or Alexis.
Glad to be on board.
Yeah. He burnt out.
It's time.
Can I get some coffee?
Sure.
A double macchiato with skinny milk and a shot of hazelnut syrup.
Ben got a coded alert from Roz. Maynell's about to do something.
This is it. He's released a rumour to unsettle the market. Call Gillian Calderwood. Tell her we'll find proof it's him.
One of the High Street's leading banks is rumoured to be on the brink of collapse. City workers arrived at their desks this morning to find an anonymous email.
Minister, Lucas North. I assume you've seen the latest?
Yes, and I have Francis Denham with me. We've just issued a statement denying the rumour.
This is classic Maynell. An anonymous email containing untraceable allegations against a major bank. If you can steady the city's nerves, our officer will prove that this is sabotage.
Don't you better get on with it? We've got 10 minutes before the market goes haywire.
We've got to freeze his assets. Joe, I need you to get a message to Roz. We need proof that that email came from Maynard.
He insisted his bank was not hiding bad debts or subprime losses and remained in good health.
Thanks.
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
One of the high street's
Island life is dropping.
On the brink of collapse. City workers arrived at their desk this morning.
Chancellor, it's Harry Pierce. My officer is working to prove that Maynard is launching these rumours, but you have to deal with what's happening now.
He's right.
We know what this is. We know what he's trying to do. But you have to calm the market. Show some confidence in Highland life.
We need 10 billion. 10 billion to show the market the economy is too strong to be hurt by rumours.
The Treasury has lent 150 billion to high street banks this year. Anything more will be shutting schools.
You have to do this, Chancellor. It'll cost 10 times as much if the bank collapses.
You're doing the right thing, Gillian.
Unexpected relief for Highland Life shareholders today with the surprise announcement that the Treasury is to back confidence in the troubled bank with an extra £10 billion. The Treasury are attempting to quell rumours that Highland Life are sitting on huge undeclared debts.
Both bastards. Francis Denham, you have friends in high places.
Excuse me, Alexis. I need you to sign this authorization so I can put together the return. I'm assuming we don't share the government's confidence that Highland Life's troubles are just rumours.
We don't, and we're right.
But if they're willing to match us, we'll have to rethink. We've already put 8 billion into this. We didn't think they'd stretch to that.
But if you're sure Highland Life's in trouble, it doesn't matter how far they're willing to go, does it? They can't lie to the market indefinitely.
My thoughts exactly. Double our position.
We can't do that.
You heard me. They're willing to go to 10, we go to 16. They go to 16, we go to 32. We don't stop until they run out.
If the price keeps recovering, we are destroyed!
Come on, Asa, where are your balls, eh? Where are all your balls? Now this is what we do! We are the forces that drive this market. This is us versus the establishment. Our truth versus their lies. Yes?
Put me through to the brokers. Alexis would like you to double our position against Highland Life. That's right. 16 billion. Just do it, please.
House prices could tumble by as much as a third.
100 or even 200 billion.
What's happening now?
The price is crashing. This is him again. This is Maynard trying to show he's big enough to move the market. But you have to match him. The only way to stop this is to show you're not scared. You can't back down now, Gillian. Not now we've come this far. Gillian.
I'm sorry, Francis, there's nothing left.
You're abandoning me.
I can suspend trading in Highland Life shares for 24 hours.
What good is that? They'll even start again tomorrow. My bank will be ruined.
I'm sorry, Francis, there's nothing else I can do. I simply don't have the money.
Now we wait.
There's fresh concern today for the 2 million homeowners with Highland Life mortgages, with news that the government has suspended trading shares in the troubled High Street Bank.
comes to something when you leave for work in the morning after 30 years in the service and find yourself manhandled back by your own side.
If I suspect you of being part of a possible security breach...
Security breach?
Then I have to exclude you from the grid and deny you access to communication. Let's let these men get on with their job. I think we both know the outcome we're hoping for.
So far, everything about her seems fine. She's got glowing references wherever she's been.
Almost too perfect.
So, where were you before Chandler arrives?
Different places. I spent quite a lot of time in the Cayman Islands.
The Caymans? You must have come across Freddie Vincent of the equity partnership?
Oh, yeah, everybody knows Freddie.
Great. Why don't I email him? I think he's in town. He's due at a little event I'm holding later. If you wanted to catch up with him, you could come too.
Alexis.
Yes?
That sounds lovely. Why don't you see if his partner's around?
Alexis, they've blinked.
Quickly. Turn it up.
It seems that despite their wish not to be dictated to by what one insider described as false and malicious rumour-mongering, the Treasury decided it had no option except to freeze all trading in the bank's shares. This can only be a temporary measure, however, and pressure remains on Highland Life to open its accounts and prove that it's not hiding undisclosed losses. And that pressure will only intensify once trading resumes in its shares tomorrow morning.
In other news, soldiers from the Royal York Regiment has returned.
We were right.
Yes. But I didn't have to put 8 billion on it.
All right, playtime's over. Let's get back to work.
Alexis, you forgot this.
Where are you going?
Guilty habit.
I'll come too. It'll only be a minute.
These earrings.
The Governor of the Bank of England has had to write a letter to the Chancellor explaining why inflation is so high and what's being done.
Yeah, she's got Maynard with her. We'll have to improvise.
So what's next? You settle up? Or stay in and hope the price keeps falling?
I've got them in sight.
You're very inquisitive, aren't you?
I am about tax, yes.
Well, what happens next is that we watch Gillian Calderwood wriggle. Allow me.
So you don't mind if Highland Life collapses? Taking half the banking system with it?
You seriously asking me to feel sorry for a politician who would sell us all for 1,000 votes? For fat cat board members raking in enormous salaries for doing absolutely nothing? It's empty.
I never drop litter.
That's it, she's made the drop. What's Francis Denham doing here? Joe, be quick. Joe, make the drop. Joe, get out. Denham's behind you.
Are you scared?
I've come to ask you to stop what you're doing.
Look at you. You pathetic, self-interested little man. You played the market, now you've lost.
Even if I've made mistakes, millions will suffer if my bank collapses. People who don't deserve to.
They were your responsibility. not mine.
Please. I'd do anything.
Don't touch me! Now, I have work to do. Shall we?
Markham, do a search. Anything relating to Highland life. I just need something we can use to shut him down. Joe, everything all right?
Fine. We had to improvise, but Maynell didn't notice.
It's found nothing. This software control incoming sent and deleted items for keywords and related variations. It's found nothing. Whatever sabotage emails Maynell sent out, he didn't do it from this email account.
Right. I think it's time I paid a visit to Maynell's office.
Harry Pierce, please leave a message.
Harry, it's Francis. I need to see you. Usual place. The situation is worse than I admitted. A lot worse. I'm afraid I may have destroyed everything.
No, we found nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
Thank you.
So is that it? Is this over now? Harry, I don't know what theory this is part of or what you've got on your mind.
Do you want to know what's on my mind, Connie? You and Hugo Prince. But then you barely knew him, did you?
If I lied to you about Hugo Prince, it was because it was private.
Then you don't deny that you had a long-standing affair with him.
I know what you're implying. But unlike you, Hugo knew when to stop. Whatever time we had, he didn't spend it talking about work.
How sweet.
It's true.
And I might even believe it, if it weren't the case that there's no other explanation.
For what?
What did he tell you, Connie, about operations he and I worked on together?
Nothing, Harry, nothing.
What did he pass to you?
Harry, I don't deserve to be talked to like this.
What did he pass to you?
Harry!
Don't! Because whatever it was, I will not allow you to jeopardize the operation he and I worked on.
Fine. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see the only thing Hugo Prince ever gave me? I was summoned to his hospital bed. I thought it might be for some declaration of love or a meaningful token by which I could remember what we had. But, of course, that wasn't Hugo's way. All I got was a pat on the bum and this tacky souvenir. I promise you I've never seen that before in my life.
Hello, Harry. It's Hugo. If you're listening to this, it's because there's been a breach. I think you'll know what I'm talking about. And if that's happened, then I know my relationship with Connie will have placed her under suspicion. That's why I've left you this message. Because I want you to be sure that at no time did I ever mention to Connie or pass on to her anything relating to the matters we worked on. Though I never told her Connie was the most precious thing to me, maybe the most precious thing of all, and I know my selfishness caused her enough harm while I was alive. And I couldn't bear to leave her vulnerable, now that I'm going. I hope you understand.
Harry, it's Francis. I need to see you. Usual place.
Message deleted. Next, new message.
Harry, are you there? Please call me
Harry,
back.
it's Francis. I need to see you. Deleted. Next,
Usual
new
place.
message.
Please, I need to speak to you.
Message
Harry, are you there?
The situation is
Have you got my message? Harry, please return my call. Harry, please, Harry, please. I need you to speak to you. Call me back. Call me. I need to speak to you. Pick up the phone.
End of messages.
Francis?
Concern has been expressed today that the apparent suicide of Highland Life President Francis Denham may signal a tragic turning point for Britain's economic outlook.
Lucas, we have a problem.
Francis Denham is dead. Suicide.
There's something he wasn't telling us. Get to Ross, fast.
Delivered in person.
Thank you, darling.
There was nothing on the SIM card. Treasury are going crazy. People are trying to withdraw their money from Highland Life, and Calderwood says that they don't have enough funds left to save the bank. We need to prove exactly what Maynard's up to, so you're going to have to get closer to him. A lot closer.
Well, the last person we said that to ended up face down in the Thames.
Well, that last person wasn't you.
Thanks for your concern, but I'm not sure you pitching up here as my boyfriend's really going to help.
Come on, Ross, you know what men are like. It's all in the challenge.
Alexis, this is my partner, Pete.
Beyonce, Pete, hi.
Sorry, I'm still not used to saying that.
Oh, don't wear an engagement ring either.
Well, we haven't been out to choose one yet.
You know, I don't normally allow visitors into my place of work.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just popped in as I work around the corner.
Where would that be?
What some might call a proper bank. Zurich International.
Right. Then you'll have received my invitation to the little fundraiser later.
Well, my PA doesn't always pass on social stuff.
It's not social. I'm launching the British arm of my charitable foundation. And I know Zurich take philanthropy very seriously.
Well, in that case, how can I refuse?
Good. Shall we?
See you later.
That guy who just came in, I recognize him. Don't think it's from the city.
Dig. Find out everything you can.
The close of yet another turbulent day for the market saw Highland Life share prices at an all-time low amid concerns for the troubled bank's future.
We've got less in the basket. We have to make basic cuts. There are widespread reports of inflation is up by 23%. Their money found on Britain.
Let's face it, the consumer has given it a blast for the last 10 years.
You need to countersign the return?
No problem.
City shorthand. Basically, Maynard's switching position on Highland Life. This morning he was betting that the value would go down, and now he's taking billions in options to buy back in.
Where's he getting so much capital from?
Who knows?
What if it's a trap?
Even if it is, we have to walk into it to find out what's going on.
Thank you. Now, it's hard to sell charity to the city at the moment. Most of you probably feel we should be on the receiving end of it. But it's easy to give during the good times. It's now, in the uncertain ones, that we can prove that we're serious about helping others. I set up Freshwater many years ago to help people in real need. People who aren't going to be concerned by the collapse of a bank. They don't have bank accounts. They don't have clean drinking water.
You have to give it to him. He's got something.
They don't have food on the table. They don't have roofs over their heads. They have none of the things that we take for granted.
Who's that?
The things we expect.
He's Sir Dalek, Maynell's right-hand man.
So, as someone once said,
Something familiar about him.
sell a man a fish and he eats for the day. Teach him how to catch it, and you ruin a great business opportunity. But as someone else more eloquently put it, give me your effing money, now. Thank you.
Give me 1 minute with him.
Jenny.
Very good.
Thank you.
Sell a man a fish. Why quote Karl Marx to a room full of bankers?
Well, nobody understood capitalism as well as Marx.
Because he wanted to destroy it.
Oh, no. Because he knew it would destroy itself. Pete, glad you could make it.
Oh, we'll go anywhere for a glass of champagne. I love these events. City pretending it cares.
I'm not sure everyone shares your cynicism, Pete.
Come on. This is just one big tax dodge for you, isn't it?
Whatever you say, Pete.
Champagne, sir.
I'm sure Jenny will sort you out. Allow me.
Can I meet a few people in here?
What's going on?
I'm fine. I slipped.
Okay, I'm going to Maynell's office. I'll call you once I'm in.
I think I know what happened. And if there is a problem, you need to talk to Harry.
I'll return it.
Да. Я понимаю. Точно.
Stuff on Maynell's hard drive. There seem to be a lot of loan agreements, but they're between Highland Life and another bank.
Can you see which? Ben, which bank? Can you see a name? Ben. Ben.
Lucas, the bank's name is Salma.
Salma? That's a Russian bank.
Where is he, by the way? Pete.
He had to go back to the office. He has a presentation tomorrow.
Goodness, how industrious. And, what are your plans for after this?
Thanks for coming at such short notice.
It's okay. Here's the FSB file you asked for on Salma.
He's a Dalek.
Youngest son of Vanya Dalek, head of the Soneskaya crime syndicate.
So the Russian mafia are behind Salma. And Maynard.
According to our information, it's where he gets his money from to trade.
Dalek was staring at me. He must have recognized me from Moscow. Thank you.
Lucas, I need to talk to you. It's important.
I'm in the middle of an operation. I can't do this now.
Don't use me, Lucas. Unless you know you can give me everything.
Falls in house and property prices
Then with negative equity.
that time. You should have put aside a surplus in order
People
to
like
cushion
me
the
who
blow.
have earned enormous amounts of money and should be safe in this downturn.
Lucas, it's a demand from Salma to Highland Life for total repayment of their loans.
65 billion. So Dunham was lying. Highland Life should have collapsed months ago. The only thing keeping it afloat were loans from a mafia bank.
Lucas, my office. I have a confession to make. I'm afraid that when I told you I'd never heard of Sugar Horse, I was lying. And I need you to remember everything that happened at the time that it was mentioned.
Why?
All I can tell you is that Sugar Horse is the most important network in the history of MI5. And now it's been compromised.
Do you know what they were doing to me when it was mentioned?
Yes. And I still need you to put yourself back there. Who was present? Any detail that might...
for 17 days, continuously.
Lucas.
Was Sugar Horse the reason?
I'm certain it was.
But now you want me to just put myself back there without telling me anything about what I was tortured for.
Lucas.
Don't you dare try any of your sanctimonious good of the nation crap on me. There are limits to what you can ask of people, Harry. Even in our business.
I'm sorry.
And by the way, if I were you, I'd talk to Jo. You probably haven't noticed, but she's in trouble over what happened. A lot of trouble.
I think tomorrow could be a crucial day for Highland Life.
The bank system may collapse if there are any other financial scandals.
Well, this is it, I'm afraid. I've never really done home. The only place I ever liked living was a squat I shared at the LSE.
Is that where you developed your taste for Karl Marx?
Oh, no. I knew about him a long time before that. My father's real name was Menlach. He's Czech. He smuggled us out of the country when the Russian tanks moved in. August 1968. Now it's your turn. How did you become who you are, Jenny Hunter?
My father was an accountant. Seemed like a sensible option.
But that's not true, is it? I mean, you're not really sensible, are you?
How do you know?
There's a look you have. Oh, I see it from time to time. It's a look that tells me you work inside a system, but you're not part of it.
Is that how you were at the LSE?
No. I was a hero. Genuine relic of the Prague Spring. Campus Trotskyites adored me.
They must have been very disappointed when you switched sides.
Yeah. My father used to say that for 5 minutes everything seemed possible. Real freedom. Real equality. The socialist dream within their grasp.
And then the tanks rolled in.
Yes, they did. But that's not what broke his heart. No, that was going back after all those years after 1989. And seeing that the famous liberation had in some ways made things worse. McDonald's in Wenceslas Square. Homeless beggars outside luxury hotels. That's what killed him. And that's what drives me now.
You never switched sides.
I've spent half my life with people who think I'm exactly like them, waiting for the moment when I can take them down.
How?
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to release information that will either destroy the banking system or force the British government to admit publicly that it is bankrupt. Either way, capitalism will be revealed as a busted flush, and the debt-fueled consumer nightmare it's created will finally come crashing down. So, excuse me.
Hello? Where are you?
In my hotel room.
Well, it took me 15 phone calls and a lot of sweetness, but I found out who Jenny Hunter's boyfriend is. His name is Lucas North.
He works for MI5.
You're working against me.
Yes. But you're right, Alexis. The system is rotten. The system I work in, but I'm not a part of.
You do know what they did to the last man who went against me, don't you?
You don't want to harm me, Alexis. You need me. You need someone on the inside to help you to achieve the things you've been talking about.
Prove to me that I can trust you.
One of Maynard's mafia pals recognized me at his function.
How?
Russia. His name's Asa Darlak, son of Vanya Darlak, head of the biggest crime syndicate in Moscow. Highland Life owes him and their pet bank Salma 65 billion. When the credit crunch hit, Denham must have attempted to trade his way out of trouble and got himself into deeper debt.
Unwilling to come clean, he turned to Salma for illicit funding.
Which Maynard knows about and is now using to bring down the bank.
What a mess. Poor Francis. How much did you know?
Francis told me he'd found emergency funding. I had no idea it was the Russian mafia. 10 minutes ago, I had a phone call from Asa Darlak. If we don't repay the 65 billion that Highland Life owes Salma, as soon as the markets open tomorrow, he and Maynell will issue a statement revealing the extent of the bank's debts. Highland Life's share price will go through the floor, ruining investors and destroying public confidence forever. Our economy will be in tatters.
Your only choice is to come clean before they do. Admit to how much trouble Highland Life is in, but say you'll guarantee every deposit and mortgage they hold.
I can't do that. If I try anything like that, I will bankrupt the UK. Our only hope is that you find some way to solve this without paying Salma.
Where are you?
Maynell's hotel room.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
Can we continue with the operation?
I think so.
Put every penny you have into Highland Life.
And be ready with a statement saying that you will step up and back the bank. I'll tell Maynell you're going to do the opposite, and he'll be forced to switch position. It'll ruin him. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
In the office.
Is she insane?
No. It's a fantastic bluff. We catch him out and we ruin him.
And you make enough money to rescue both the bank and all its depositors.
You are suggesting insider trading to save the British economy?
Minister, you've already told us you can't afford to pay Maynell or come clean and face the consequences.
So, if he trusts Roz, he's ruined. But if he doesn't, the country is ruined.
Do you have any other suggestions? Then I think we have no choice but to put ourselves in her hands.
The risk is far too
You'll
big.
have to
I
wait
can't-
until the market's open. I suggest you record a public statement explaining what's happened.
Good morning. It's 6 o'clock. And we've got a crumbling housing market.
Speculators are driving up commodity prices.
It really is. This is a vicious downward spiral.
Not long till the market's open. Is everything set up?
Ross should be with Maynell any minute. If he trusts what she tells him, he'll give his brokers the orders to switch their position. Then you can release your statement.
I don't suppose any of you have thought about what happens if Roz can't get him to do this.
She will.
Got the impression you could do with a hand.
What's she doing here?
Asa, I'd like you to leave us alone for a moment.
You know who she is. You don't need to talk to her.
Just a minute.
Alexis, she's MI5.
Please.
No. Not this time.
I didn't think you'd come back.
I came to finish what we started. To achieve the things you talked about last night.
What if I still don't trust you?
Well, if your FSB friends gave you my name, they'll have told you how I joined the service. How I've always had doubts.
I just thought you had an appetite for betrayal.
The system's failing, Alexis. The change you want has to happen.
What's she talking about?
Don't worry, Asa. You'll get your money. But I'll get what I want, too. See, it doesn't really matter why you're here. Because I can't lose. If the Treasury pay out, then I bankrupt the country. If they refuse, then I release information that destroys Highland life, taking the British economy with it.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know what she's talking about, but I have a business deal here, and I want my money. You told me that the Treasury would never refuse, that they would have to pay out.
Whichever way it goes, I guarantee that you will get your £65 billion.
No, he won't. Not if MI5 preempt you. Right now, I know you're deep inside Highland life because you expect the Treasury to pay out. But if they release a statement explaining what happened and refuse to, you'll lose everything. And they will, because they have no choice. You have to switch position, Alexis. You have to bet against the bank and expose Highland Life's debts before they do.
Why should I believe you?
I've had enough of these games. We're going to do this my way. Call them.
You heard him. Call MI5.
5 minutes till the market's open.
Hello?
Harry, this is Roz.
Roz, what's going on?
I'm with Alexis Maynell and Asa Darlak.
I hear you are intending not to pay out and release a statement letting Highland Life go down. I thought you might like to know I have a gun pointing at your officer's head. If you do that, I will kill her.
Roz, are you there?
You have 30 seconds to make your choice.
The money is invested the way you said. I have to release that statement.
Roz, can you still hear me? Roz, can you hear me?
You have 15 seconds to cancel the statement and pay out, or I will kill your officer.
Roz, are you there?
You have 10 seconds.
Roz, are you there?
Harry, there is no gun. Release the statement because there is no gun.
You little bitch.
Release the statement. Release it now.
Switch up position. Put everything against the bank.
Sell Highland Life. The government's abandoning Highland Life.
That's it, you're out of time.
No!
Roz.
Breaking news just in. We're going over to our Westminster studio where I understand the Secretary of State for the Treasury, Julian Cornwood, is about to make a statement.
The Treasury feels it has no choice but to offer the Highland Life Bank all possible financial assistance and support. The bank and its depositors are safe.
Roz.
So, my message to the public is to have confidence in us and confidence in the Highland Life Bank.
Roz!
I'm fine, Harry.
Highland Life price is rising. Maynell must have lost everything.
You know this system is rotten. It has to change.
I have a duty to the British state.
You have a duty to make things better.
You two should work out more.
Well done. Going back to Maynell's hotel room without backup. I'm not sure many people could have done that.
For a non-existent gun, it made quite a bang.
Has anyone spoken to Joe yet?
No, I'm just about to.
I think I should do it.
That might be best.
How are you, Joe?
Boscard. Wherever I go, Boscard's there.
That's impossible. Adam realized that your memory of events was imperfect. He took a decision in the interests of your recovery.
Who killed him?
You did. He raped you, Joe. You killed him.
Lucas, come in.
Harry, I was angry last night.
That's understandable.
But when I got home, I couldn't sleep, so I wrote down a few things, and it prompted a memory. When I was meant to be out cold, I kept hearing a word repeated. Bolomnik. It's Russian for pilgrim. I thought it might be the name of an operation or an asset that betrayed me. So I checked it out, and the only link seems to be to an MI5 officer. He was quite senior, but he's been retired for a while.
May I see the file?
I think he runs some sort of second-hand shop in South London now. Harry? You all right?
The old team. Just under 20 years ago, as the Berlin Wall was collapsing, Richard Dolby, Hugo Prince, and I conceived the most complex viral network of spies ever to have infiltrated the Russian political system. We recruited young, pro-Western minds in all areas with one aim: to ensure that in 20 years we would have moles at the very highest levels of Russian life. Moles who could limit or destroy the Russian nuclear threat. We have that capability, Operation Sugar Horse, which has remained entirely uncompromised.
Until I told you that the Russians had interrogated me about it.
Yes. And I didn't know how the Russians knew about Sugar Horse until now. I'm waiting for some intel from a Sugar Horse asset in Moscow, and then I will expose the identity of a mole within MI5. A traitor who has tried to sabotage a 20-year British intelligence operation. When I expose the mole, all hell will break loose both here and in Russia. I'll need both your support.
Whatever you need, Harry.
Anything at all.
Thank you. Thank you both.
זמן מוארך, ו-28 שניות. מבוית. פגיעה, שב הביתה. מטרה, 5 שניות. מבוית. אש.
Last week's killing of 325 Palestinian civilians by an Israeli missile in Gaza has sent shockwaves through the region. The announcement of an emergency summit to be held in London in 2 days' time represents what surely must be the last chance for both sides to stop the cycle of attack and reprisal. British Foreign Secretary Rachel Beecham and UN negotiator Claude Denizet have both personally staked a huge amount on the success of the summit.
We are dealing with a great historical complexity here, and with ownership rights that go back thousands of years.
I've got the security details of the Palestinian Fatah delegation. They're staying at the Stanmore Hotel in Mayfair.
The Israelis will be at the Haymarket in Knightsbridge.
And Claude Denizet and the UN negotiating team?
They're staying at the Asquith.
Can we get surveillance?
Not inside the hotel. Each side will accuse the other of spying on them, and toys will be thrown from diplomatic prams.
Ros, can I show you something? I have a
filter that alerts me to explosive substances or military equipment being sold online. It just flashed this up.
What is it?
A limited issue 7.2 VHI immobilizer.
In English.
An assassin's best friend. Point that at a moving vehicle, all the electrics freeze up.
I thought these were classified stock.
If they are.
So what's it doing in the public domain 2 days before a highly explosive political summit? I want that back in safe hands before the Israelis and Palestinians so much as touch down on our tarmac.
I'm glad you said that. I just took the liberty of buying it.
Good.
Excuse me, Monsieur Denzer.
Where are you?
I've just seen the UN special negotiator into his hotel. Is he always that arrogant?
I need you to pick something up on your way in.
Croissant?
Not exactly.
We must achieve it to bring both sides together. This latest incident cannot put us off the path towards a lasting peace.
But Claude Denizet is notoriously pro-Israel. Surely a special negotiator needs to be completely impartial.
I can assure you that British government will be using all means possible to bring both sides to agreement.
Morning. Jake Carson, come back the auction item.
Dean! Come in.
There it is. Where'd you get it? Look, do you want it or not?
Foreign Secretary.
The Middle East olive tree is almost stripped bare of its branches. Only one remains, and the London summit will either nurture that branch or the tree will surely die. Today's Times leader. So, no pressure then.
If I may introduce my section chief, Ros Myers. She'll be in charge of the security operation for yourself and the UN special negotiator.
I wanted to talk to you about that. Claude Denizet has enemies on both sides. I want a minor army protecting him.
That'll make the taxpayer wince.
We've already given him double team protection, sealed off all the areas around the negotiations, and all staff and media personnel have been vetted. You will be talking within a proverbial fortress.
Thank you, Miss Myers. It's the possible arrows from within I'm concerned about.
Excuse me, Foreign Secretary. I have to deal with this.
Anything I should worry about?
Nothing at all.
Ross, did you send back off?
No, I rather thought the Israeli Prime Minister had the greater need.
What if the cavalry arrived at our door? Looks like someone else is interested in our little toy.
You'll make sure they don't get it.
What are you doing? Nothing. Downstairs.
Don't let me down. This summit is critical.
What is it?
Piece of errant toolkit. Lucas is mopping up, but there appears to be other interests.
Lock it down. The world's watching this summit. I don't want any surprises.
Excuse me, what do you think you're doing?
Making it seem to the gentleman sitting outside your house that you're on the phone. Don't worry, it's a gas complaint line. You'll be on hold for hours. Right, I need you to walk out of the back door with me right now. Go.
Who are you, really?
Robert Wheeler, Security Services. There are 2 cars parked on the street watching your house. I've no idea who they are, but I think it might have something to do with this.
What is it?
I'll explain later. Let's go.
Not until I know what's going on.
Look, your choice is relatively simple. It's me or them. Tell them that you're on the phone and you'll be there in a minute. Loudly. Do it.
I'm on the phone! Just a second!
Go.
Lucas is on the move.
With the kid and his mother, they're a mile away.
What have you got on them?
Sarah Mitchell, single mother, works in a customer care centre. She has 6 credit cards, all at their limit.
Look, where are you taking us?
We need to ask your son some questions. Whatever it is you're up to, we'll find out.
Her only son, Dean, is 16. Talent for IT and equally impressive history of skipping school.
Father?
Oh, he left over 10 years ago. They're alone.
Lucas, where are you?
Nearly with you.
Park underground, come straight up to the interrogation room.
Do we have any idea on the other men?
Not yet. I'm hoping your young friend will be able to help us. Lucas, go past the gate.
Head for the store. Don't talk to the servants.
Get your heads below the seats, please.
I don't understand.
Understanding's overrated. Just do it.
They look official.
When's an asset K arriving?
3 o'clock this afternoon.
And you've no idea what intel they might be bringing?
They're breaking 20 years' silence. I trust it's more than a weather forecast.
You're hoping they'll tell you who the Sugar Horse Mole is?
Or confirm what we both suspect.
Connie James. I'm sorry, Harry. I know how hard this is for you. Nobody else in your team has any idea about this, have they?
Only you and I are aware of the existence of Acid K.
Let's keep it that way. I assume you'll go yourself?
After 20 years waiting, I'm not anxious to delegate.
Good luck.
The Israeli and Palestinian delegations are about to fly in 2 different airports.
How do they decide who goes where?
They tossed a coin and the Palestinians lost. They got Heathrow. I'm stuck on the grid for the next couple of hours. Can you take these to Lucas for me?
Okay.
Venue 7.
Yeah, is that B&B Technologies? Sam Johnson, Trans Securities, we handle your CCTV. Can I speak to your head of operations?
Right, move. I'll have the 300 back now.
What have it?
Put it in your sock on the upstairs landing. Been watching the wrong cop shows, mate.
What are we doing here? Please, will you tell us what's going on?
I think your son's the one that can tell us that. Right, let's go. Move it. We haven't got all day.
Look, I've got work to get to. I can't afford to lose my job.
The manager's been told that you've had a bereavement. Let's just focus on getting your son to loosen his tongue.
He won't tell you anything. None of you thinks you're police.
He's been in trouble before.
You try growing up where we live. See how you do. Did he steal that thing?
Well, I doubt it's part of a school science project. Look, we may be away for a while. Buy what you need, stay in my eye line. Go on, be quick. So, what is it you don't want your mum to know?
Nothing.
Come on, you're too smart for that.
I'm not saying nothing, just leave me alone.
Anyone playing it as cool as you are must be scared of something.
Don't try sweet talk me. If you're gonna arrest me, just do it. But I'm not frightening you. I've done nothing wrong.
You had in your possession classified military hardware.
Found it on the street.
Oh, that was a bit of luck.
You bet.
This isn't a toy. This is part of an assassin's toolkit. This thing can take out a vehicle's electrics at one click of the trigger. You saw it being used. Where? When? Now listen to me. I can protect you and your mum, but if you don't tell me exactly what happened, I'm going to walk out of here right now, and you can protect yourself. Now, what did you see?
All right, look, I was cycling around the estate the other day, okay? and there was some guy there. I've never seen him before. He had some sort of gun.
Where's the rucksack?
I dumped it. There was nothing else in it. What's going to happen to me?
Dean, walk with me.
What is it?
Nothing, just be your usual skulking self, OK?
Where's my mum?
Go!
Where's my mum?
Just keep moving. Go, 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 go. Show, Malcolm.
Wheels, house 412.
We got an upgrade.
I'm Lucas. I also got a photo of one of them.
Oh, yes, it's one of those codes we used in the 90s.
Nice work.
It's a time and a place. Estate on the White City area, 6:10 a.m., Wednesday the 27th.
Well, there was an accident there at 6:12 a.m. on Wednesday the 27th, involving a motorbike. One fatality.
Cause of accident?
Complete
Electrical failure to the motorbike systems.
He was taken up by the immobilizer, an assassination. Dean Mitchell saw it. That's why they're after him. He's a witness.
Well, the dead man was Stephen Fitzmaurice, photographer.
Why kill a photographer?
Well, Fitzmaurice was paparazzi, mostly following C-list celebrities trying to catch them with their bits on display.
Well, I very much doubt he was killed for clicking someone's cleavage. Joe, get down to the morgue. See if there was anything on him.
Surprising that every stage of the peace process is slow and painstaking. But I believe tomorrow we will see the beginning of a consensus, because the vast majority of both Israelis and Palestinians want it to happen.
Close the door. A Russian sleeper asset is coming to London to meet me, bringing vital intel on an MI5 mole.
How long has he been asleep?
It's a she. She's been asleep for 20 years. A sugar horse asset. She's arriving in 2 hours as part of the Russian media delegation for the summit. We need to meet unobserved, and the FSB are all over me.
You need to create a smokescreen.
Find me someone in the same delegation who could be suspect.
A poor guy.
The dirtier the better.
Ross, this is the man who took the immobilizer from the research unit.
Did he steal it?
No, he had grade A authorization.
So it's an inside job.
He signed out as Michael Smith. No face or name matches with nothing on him.
That's because his name's not really Michael Smith. It's Michael Sands.
You know him?
Special Ops Officer for MI6 for 20 years in the Middle East. Headed up a covert cell specializing in difficult completions in Jordan, Syria, and Israel.
Completions?
An assassination unit.
3 years ago, he was ordered to eliminate 2 Hamas leaders in the Syrian desert. He went missing in action. His file was officially closed.
He went underground.
Malcolm, can you check that man from the shopping centre against Sands' profile?
I think Sands went native. He's just the type. Narcissist. Violent dreamer.
And now he's back on British soil on the eve of a major summit.
Ros, your man on the escalator. He's MI6. He was a member of Sands' Syrian unit.
It's a black op. Sands will know all our modes of communication. Keep Lucas moving and be careful. With a man like Sands involved, normal rules of the game don't apply.
Not quite the Savoy, I'm afraid. Right. I'll sleep down here. You two take the bedrooms.
What are you doing?
It's either this, or we don't switch the lights on. This place is supposed to be derelict.
Mum, just leave the man alone.
Dean, do the front door. Come on, where's your blitz spirit? Why don't you look in the cupboard, see if there's some food?
I suppose a takeaway's out of the question.
Afraid so.
Listen, every night I phone my mother. She's not well. I just make a quick call. Please?
Sorry.
She's 82. She's all alone. She just needs to hear my voice. Just what did Dean see?
An accident. He was a witness, and we just need time to sort it out.
Nothing's going to happen to us, is it? He's all I've got in the world. And he's a pain in the arse, and I want to throttle him about 5 times a day. If anything happened to him, please tell me nothing's going to happen to him.
I swear to you, everything's going to be fine.
This is your fall guy. Dmitry Volyakov, Middle East correspondent for Russian state television, arriving today as part of the Russian media delegation. He has criminal history, taking gangster cash and laundering it through international connections. I think if we tempt him with more of the same, he'll take the bait.
Then from now on, as far as everyone else is concerned, Mr. Volyakov is our sleeper asset. Oh, one more thing, Connie. If I'm to meet Mr. Volyakov, I'll need someone to meet the real Asset K.
Just tell me where.
Oh, madame, as we both know, the Israelis will never talk to Hamas.
The world's media spotlight is on us, Claude. Let's not promise what we can't deliver.
Larry?
Asset K has arrived.
How is she?
Remarkably calm. Aged a little.
Haven't we all? How's the fall guy?
Suitably seedy. You chose well.
You're too kind.
I've just got back from the morgue. Anything of interest? The usual. Phone, wallet, keys. But I found this in Fitzmaurice's camera bag. It's scratched. It could have been damaged in the crash.
Okay. Get it to Malcolm. Let me know if he manages to open it.
I've managed to retrieve part of a photo from Fitzmaurice's CD-ROM. I'm afraid the disc was a bit scratched, but still, look familiar.
Claude Donizet, Special Negotiator for the United Nations.
Why was a C-list pap like Fitzmaurice taking photos of a UN negotiator? It doesn't make sense.
Donizet's arguing with someone. We need to find out who. When was this photo taken?
He saved the file on April the 3rd.
Well, according to Fitzmaurice's credit card receipt, on the 3rd of April, he checked into a hotel in central London. Yeah, it was the Berkeley.
Get down there, Joe. Find out where he was pointing his camera.
into the list of guests staying at the Hotel Victoire on April the 3rd. They include the television actress Eva Longoria. She was staying in one of the luxury suites. Fitzmaurice must have been trying to get secret shots of her when he stumbled upon the person booked into the room next door, Mr. Michael Smith.
Michael Sands' legend.
That's who Denizet was arguing with.
Sands must be pressurising Denizet to alter the peace process in some way.
Who's he working for? Israel? Hamas?
Either way, Stephen Fitzmaurice was killed because he witnessed Sands threatening Denizet.
Why go after Dean Mitchell?
Because Dean Mitchell witnessed the assassination.
But he couldn't possibly know what it meant.
Unless Dean Mitchell has something else we don't know about, some other evidence.
The full photograph.
And he's too scared to say.
Keeping the voice of Hamas out of discussion and refusing to talk to terrorists. Unless everyone is at the table, how can talk
Surely, look at Northern Ireland. Peace wasn't achieved until
Palestinian delegation aren't claiming they're being denied a voice.
You're up early.
Never got to sleep in the first place. Why are there no proper beds in this dump, man?
Why you didn't sleep, though, is it?
Why did that guy kill the man on the bike?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Is that why you're looking after me? Like, witness protection or something? In the shopping centre. Are they trying to kill me?
If they were, you'd be dead by now.
So, what did you want me to cover for you last night?
My mum don't like me cycling around that estate block. She thinks it's dangerous. Like, she'd go crazy if I told her so.
I don't think that's the only reason. I think you're protecting her. You think she's fragile, and if she finds out the truth, she'll break.
I just don't want to threaten. Gets my nerves.
Is that why you sold that thing online? Make a bit of extra money, take the pressure off.
You seen her purse? She's got more credit cards than Beyonce.
Yeah, but her credit limit's not as high as Beyonce's, though, is it?
You're not wrong. So where'd you grow up? There was some big house in London.
Why'd you say that?
Just looked like that. Like private school and shit.
Actually, I grew up in the middle of a Cumbrian field. My father was a minister.
What, like government?
No, like Methodist.
What's that?
The church. He was a good father.
What was his name?
I can't tell you that, Dean, and I don't want to lie to you.
Bet your name's not really Robert either.
No, it's not.
I'd make a good spy. I like quite a lot too.
It's okay.
What is it, like a free paper or something?
Not exactly.
That's him. That's the guy with the laser gun, that's him.
What about this man here?
Don't know.
Come on, Dean, help me out. Why do they want you alive?
Nah, how am I supposed to know?
Well, you must know something. Why are these people so scared of you?
I don't know.
Think.
Why don't you believe me?
Did you see anything else that morning?
Nothing.
Did you find anything?
No. Honest. I checked the rucksack for money and everything.
They think you've still got the rucksack.
What is it?
Wasn't at the house. They didn't find it there.
No, I told you I dumped
What's
it.
going on?
Where did you dump it?
It's all right, Mum. It was in the middle of some scrapyard.
Right, take me there now.
What?
Dean.
Sarah, you stay here. Do not answer the door to anyone.
Stay here, Mum.
Dean!
Hello?
Mr. Volyakov, welcome to London. Our friends in Estonia tell us you
have a love of business. I have a proposition for you.
Meet me in the bar. Be reading a newspaper.
mind if I have a look at your newspaper? Lost touch with the cricket. Middle order collapse. Terrifyingly predictable.
I've got the pictures.
That should keep the FSB happy. Thanks for this, Connie. By the way, I'm sorry I doubted you.
It's forgotten.
Dean, look, I know doing what you're told isn't your favourite pastime, but if we get trouble, you do exactly what I tell you. Is that clear? Yeah, let's go.
I hid it. I didn't want no one finding it.
Government issue.
What does that mean?
It means I know its secrets. This is what they've been after you for.
What's it got on it?
Let's find out, shall we? Dean, move. How fast can you run?
I don't know, probably faster than you.
Prove it! Afraid not. Move.
You're faster than me. Because I'm old like you.
Here. Try the memory stick.
It's encrypted. Whoever did this was in a hurry. Told you I was good. Who's that woman?
Turn it off.
I swear I've seen her somewhere before.
You didn't see anything. Is that understood? Dean, is that understood?
doing?
We're not going back to the house.
What about Mom? Oh, where is she? Tell me the truth, where is she?
I don't know. Ross?
Lucas, who's with you?
Justine. We left his mother at the house.
I have what you need. I'm heading to the old stomping ground.
Ask Harry.
I'll see you there.
Seriously, where is she?
Sands has taken Dean Mitchell's mother. Lucas has gone to the old stomping ground. He said you'd know where.
It's a place in Bow. We used to meet gangland assets there.
Who are they?
It's okay, they're friends. You can trust them.
I can trust them when they find my mum.
This is what it's all been about. What's going on? I'm stuck with a terrified teenager while an MI6 renegade runs amok.
Sands killed Fitzmaurice. He tried to kill Dean Mitchell. Whatever he's planning, Claude Denizet's the target. Why?
There's one person who'll be able to tell us. We should have a conversation with the Foreign Secretary.
No copies?
No copies.
We'll be in touch.
Thank you for making time to meet us, Foreign Secretary.
Is there a problem?
There's something we'd like to alert you to. A meeting took place in a London hotel room some days ago. It's causing us some concern.
Where did you get this? Have you been spying on me?
Not us. A photographer called Stephen Fitzmaurice took those.
This could destroy the summit. Find him.
He's already been found.
Who did this?
Michael Sands. He's killing anyone who's seen the photos on your orders, I assume.
Not on my orders.
Maybe it's time you told us what's going on.
Three months ago, I received a phone call using an MI6 password. I was informed that one of their covert field officers had something to tell me.
That officer was Michael Sands.
I met Sands secretly. He told me that the Palestinians were about to permanently pull out of talks with the Israelis.
Why?
Because of a loss of confidence in the UN Special Negotiator Claude Denizet.
I thought Denizet was the glue holding this process together.
Denizet is an ignorant UN liability who's more interested in cementing his own position than making any real progress. The Palestinians think he's an Israeli stooge. Sands knows these people the way Denizet never will. He knows Israel is tired. The people of Gaza are suffering. This is a real opportunity, but if the Palestinians pull out now...
So you and Sands met Denizet in a hotel room?
We tried to persuade him to resign and get out of the road.
And when Denizet refused to buckle, you authorized Sands to do what?
Sands suggested that reasonable pressure be applied to Denizet to get him out of the way of this peace process.
And how reasonable do you think Michael Sands is?
Foreign Secretary, do you think it's possible that Sands could be planning an attack on Denizet here at the summit? Do you think he could be envisaging a permanent solution?
I never sanctioned that.
Come on, we've got work to do.
We have reason to believe that MI6 officer Michael Sands will attempt to assassinate the UN Special Negotiator tomorrow morning at the talks.
If Sands is running a black op, he won't do it himself. He'll have someone on the inside.
He'll have security passes, ID, everything.
I want him extracted without anyone knowing we were there.
It's too late to try and vet all personnel. Everyone's already here.
Look, we need to look at this differently. We need to follow the target. Ben, get onto Denizet's security team. Joe onto hotel staff.
And remember, the peace process is fragile, built on paranoia. This must be a silent operation, no ripples.
I've re-encrypted it. Sands will never know it's been opened.
Call him, Ross.
Yes.
I have what you want. Where do I go?
Security is tight in central London tonight in advance of tomorrow morning's emergency Middle East summit. Foreign Secretary Rachel Beecham and UN Special Negotiator Claude Denizet are supposed to...
That's very sensible of you.
I want the mother back.
She'll be returned to you tomorrow morning. We know she saw nothing.
What about the boy?
Did he open the file?
It's encrypted. None of us saw anything. My job is to make sure that Dean Mitchell's safe. That's all.
So glad you've seen reason. Sarah Mitchell will be dropped off at 0800 hours tomorrow.
Skirmishes have been reported on Israel's border with Gaza as tensions in the Middle East escalated overnight, with Syria's threat to give military assistance to the Palestinians should the peace talks in London fail.
He's on his way.
Okay, Ben. We're ready for him.
ETA on cars?
Yeah, just arrived. Everything in place. Coming round now. Danny's head travelling.
ETA, 15 seconds. Five seconds. Final checks outside, please. Danny's out of the car. Over to you, security travel.
Yes, I'm on my way. Remember, I want everything arranged exactly as I instructed. Thank you.
Ross. Chauffeurs always walk around the front of the car. That's him. That's our man. Rossie's got a gun.
You want the peace process to succeed? This never happened. What do I do?
This way. Take a seat, Foreign Secretary.
Where's Sands now?
He's gone underground.
What do you want me to do?
This afternoon, Denizet will resign from his position, saying he thinks he's taken the process as far as he can. Go out there, praise Denizet to the skies. Make it clear the government never had any plans to support Sands. We'll work the back channels, then no one need ever know this has happened. Is that clear?
Thank you.
Don't worry. I know you'll return the favor one day.
The first day of the Middle East summit ends positively, with both sides paying tribute to UN Special Negotiator Claude Denizet. The announcement of his resignation came as a surprise to observers, but in a brief statement, Denizet said that after months of preparing the grounds for negotiations, he was now confident that the peace process was back on track.
Don't try anything. I have guns pointed at her head from 3 different windows.
Look to me, Sarah. He's not going to hurt you.
Your road to peace proved somewhat unorthodox.
It seemed to achieve its goal. I understand Claude Denizet will resign later today.
Well, a voluntary resignation, slightly more elegant than a bullet in the brain.
Without the threat of one, we would never have achieved the other. It's the Middle East way.
You're taking credit for this.
And we should both take the credit for this. Perfect team.
Yeah, well, much as the idea thrills me, I think our business is done.
Been a pleasure working with you, Officer Myers. We've always been absolutely honest with each other, haven't we?
Why are we here? Your mum was dropped off an hour ago, unharmed.
Mum?
Oh, God. Baby. Oh. Oh. Come on.
What's going on?
We can't go home, Dean, darling. We can't go home.
I thought this was over.
There are people out there that want to make sure that no one else ever finds out.
What?
You know too much.
2 new identities, complete with new histories, new bank accounts, cash, passports, keys to a new house, all your debts erased. A real chance to start afresh.
What's going on?
The train leaves in 10 minutes, Dean. We have an arrangement with the Spanish government. You'll be picked up in Barcelona.
Well, this is bullshit. We haven't done anything wrong.
Dean, we really need to protect you.
This is your plan all along?
No, that's not true. We have more money than you've ever had. We're not abandoning you.
OK, we need to get on the train now.
All you want is my silence. Well, I know what I saw. But I'm not going anywhere. I can sell this to the paper right now.
We'll spin it. Grow up.
I am growing up. I fell for your talk, mate. I really did. What's your real name? Robert?
Dean, please, calm down.
Forget it. Getting out of here.
Come on, mate. No, you're not.
Get away from me.
Dean, wait. Calm down.
But this is our home. This is where I was born. This is what I know.
Sarah, I really know this is unfair, but you really need to explain to him what we're offering here, because the truth is you have no choice.
Come back! Get away from me! Dean! Wait! Everyone screws us! Everyone! My dad, credit companies, is not fair on either of us!
Dean, it's not safe here. You have to get on the train.
Get off me! I'm faster than you, remember? Dean!
I'm heading off shortly. Do you need anything else?
No. Thank you, Connie.
Good night, Harry.
Good night.
Nobody else in your team has any idea about this, have they?
Only you and I are aware of the existence of Acid King.
Let's keep it that way.
You and me, the old team. The Kremlin's trying to find out who your assets are.
Somebody has been talking to the Russians.
Stake my life, it's not you, Harry. But you've got a mole in your organization.
Sugar Horse.
Sugar Horse.
The best kept secret we ever had.
Who at 5 knows?
Hugo Prince, Richard Dolby, and me.
Lucas.
Harry.
Look in your bedside drawer.
I'm being set up. We've got a mole in Section D.
I need you to meet a contact in Moscow.
I'm on my way.
I'm sorry, Lucas. Pierce.
Sorry for the late-night call, Harry, but I need to brief you on something that can't wait till morning.
Are you alone?
Yes.
Good. Have you heard of a Polish village called Walili Stacia? It's 5 miles from the old Soviet border.
And the Americans have decided it's the perfect spot for their missile defense shield. When the news breaks, they'll go ballistic.
Literally, for all we know.
We have no choice. I've just seen the latest US intelligence on the Syrian nuclear weapons program.
The missile defense shield could be the only thing between us and an airborne strike.
If the situation escalates, I need to know your assets are in place and that none of your Russian networks have been compromised.
I need to know that you still have Sugar Horse.
Is Sugar Horse secure?
I can assure you. I can assure you our position is just as strong as it ever was.
Thank you, Harry.
Министр иностранных дел Александр Бархалин скончался от сердечного приступа. Его семья подтвердила, что у министра были серьезные проблемы с здоровьем.
Президент и парламент сделали совместное заявление, что если Америка не откажется от своих планов, Россия имеет полное право на любые необходимые...
There were angry scenes in Moscow this morning as Russian leaders reacted to the announcement of US plans to place missile defense bases in eastern Poland. One senior minister called it the greatest act of aggression since the end of the Cold War. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister backed the White House's statement that the US plans are purely defensive, aimed to offer protection from rogue states. The Prime Minister also paid tribute to Alexander Bakhovin, the Russian foreign minister who died overnight following his collapse yesterday from a suspected heart attack.
Would you like to explain why your technicians are fixing a mobile listening device to our wall while we're trying to deal with a major diplomatic flare-up?
The short answer is that I suspect your boss of the most serious betrayal in the history of this organization. Harry is being investigated under suspicion of being an FSB mole.
That's impossible.
That is entirely possible. And in his absence, I'm taking control of this section. I expect all officers to observe protocol. You work as normal, and you report directly to me. And while we continue investigations, all your communications will be recorded and analyzed by internal security.
This team is utterly loyal to Harry Pierce. You cannot expect them to hear that information and carry on as if nothing's happened.
I do not believe that Alexander Borgovin died of a heart attack. I think the Russians are up to something, and until you find out what it is and how it relates to this crisis, I don't want to hear another word.
Harry's been arrested.
Do they have any evidence against him?
I very much doubt it. We'll be kept under surveillance. Our orders are to carry on work as normal, but to report to Richard Dolby.
It's ridiculous.
Whatever we may feel, we need to work out what the Russians' next move is before they know it themselves. We start by finding out if that man's death has anything to do with this. Malcolm, get everything you can from the hospital and Borgovin's office. Ben, get into the archive. Get every document we have on Borgovin. Connie, tell me what the chatter is, what the local media are saying. Joe, I want his phone and email records. I want to know everything he said, wrote and thought in the last month. And full cooperation with MI6 on this one, everyone. They'll be getting it from on high too, and their contacts will be invaluable to us.
And where's Lucas? Is he in trouble too?
I have no idea. But if anyone hears from Lucas, they let me know immediately.
Right.
I believe that Harry Pierce has been passing secrets to the FSB.
Are you sure?
I've sent you a dossier. It should be with you now. I think you'll agree the evidence is irrefutable.
But this goes back years. I spoke to him last night. I told him exactly what our position was.
We're meant to be briefing the CIA at 12:30.
I'm sorry, sir. I acted as soon as I received the intelligence.
I'm now doing everything that I can to isolate him, identify and pull back his assets. And the least we can do
is debrief them and get whatever information they have on the Russian plans.
I can't believe Harry Pierce is a traitor. There must be some other explanation.
You've betrayed Sugar Horse to the Russians.
You must know, I would never do such a thing.
Alexander Borgovin is dead. The Russians claim he had a heart attack. What really happened to him?
I know as little as you do.
Only 3 people knew Borgovin was a Sugar Horse asset. Me, you, and Hugo Prince.
I have done nothing except protect and cultivate Borgovin for our use. That dossier was faked, probably by Bernard Qualtrough. It's part of the same attempt to attack Sugar Horse just at the point we need it most.
Look, Harry, I want the names of all the Sugar Horse assets that you passed to the FSB.
Can't you see you're being manipulated into demanding my names because they know once they go into circulation, the FSB will be able to get their hands on them?
Give me the names of your assets. You've already made your betrayal. You've already destroyed the network. If you have a shred of humanity, you'll let me pull out your assets with my own and debrief whatever intelligence we can from them.
Sugar Horse is our only insurance against a resurgent Russia. If things escalate over the missile shield, the fact that my network is still in place may be our only hope.
I think you know Charles Grady. At least you're familiar with his work. I want those names.
So, perhaps you'll give me a different response.
Центр, пожалуйста.
Переговоры продолжаются между Кремлем и официальными стороны Соединенных Штатов о планировании установки системы ПВО.
Betrayal is a lonely business, isn't it, Harry?
I wouldn't know.
That secret feeling of power fades so quickly. And the only thing that can bring it back is more betrayal. The irony is that each betrayal can only lead deeper into the loneliness you were trying to escape from in the first place. I'm here to help you. To release you from your loneliness.
The only help I need is in apprehending Bernard Qualtrough and working out how he framed me.
I did make some inquiries after you mentioned him earlier. I learnt Bernard Qualtrough has been a permanent resident of Bangkok for the last 12 years. Apparently, he loves the climate. Either way, he hasn't set foot in the UK since 1996.
No, he's in this country now. He's in this country because he forged this dossier you've been reading.
Give me the names of your assets, Harry, and this can all be over very quickly.
You'll have to go to his bookshop.
There is no bookshop.
It's in Greenwich.
The names, Harry.
Listen to me, I can't give you the names. If I give you the names, it will destroy the network. It will just lead the FSB straight to them.
Hello?
Where's Rose?
I'm afraid she's with the in-laws. They've rather taken up residence. Where are you, Lucas? Lucas, where are you?
I'm on a Atlantic's buying jaunt.
Would you like me to get you some assistance getting all the purchases back?
No. I'll be fine. Bye.
How do you feel now? Do you feel the urge to talk to me? Do you feel the urge to talk to me about those names? All right, well, we can start off by talking about something else, if you like. We can start off by talking about your son.
My son has nothing to do with this.
Hasn't he? What about your wife?
My ex-wife has nothing to do with this. My family. Have nothing to do with my work.
Of course, that's right. Given that your work is your life, that's meant that your family has had nothing to do with you.
Keep them apart.
You mean it was convenient to create a veil of secrecy and lies that they could never penetrate?
Had to protect them.
What protection you gave. That kind of protection that meant that you would never be available, you would never be there, you would always be more involved with things that were more important to you. The kind of protection that meant that you betrayed every single ideal and demand they had of you as a husband and a father.
You're right.
Betrayal is a pathology, Harry. Just like your son's drug addiction, just like your wife's depression, there are symptoms. Failed relationships, a tendency to anger quickly, a preference for heavy alcohol consumption.
You're describing half the people in this organization.
I'm describing a profile that many people share features with, but for which you provide the perfect match. Now give me those names, Harry. Give me the names of all the assets you have betrayed. You know you want to do it. You know you want to tell me.
I want to reassure the Home Secretary.
Harry, you're never going to see the Home Secretary. You're never going to see anyone ever again unless you give me those names.
According to this, he was given a full post-mortem following the heart attack. The pathologist had questions, but nothing to go on. He had no idea that Petrie had been in Russia 6 weeks before.
What's going on?
We think we have a lead on what really happened to Borkovin.
Good, because I've just heard from the Home Secretary. He's on his way, so we have less than 20 minutes to work out what the hell he can tell the Americans about what Moscow are going to do next.
Adenosine triphosphate found at 4 times the normal level in Chandra Pretori's bloodstream.
Why didn't anybody pick up on this at the time?
Because adenosine is a naturally occurring substance. It may look suspicious, but there's any number of reasons why a person might have raised levels.
So, the Russians are lying. They did kill Borkovin.
You need to see this.
What have we got?
Alexander Borkovin used to get a lot of interest. This file was signed out 25 times between 1990 and 2003. Every time by a man named Hugo Prince. There's something else you should see. It's a Russian news agency I've never heard of. It's just released this image from Borkovin's post-mortem.
Well, why would they do that?
It's a way of the government leaking information they want people to know unofficially.
What's that mark on his shoulder? Can you go in closer? Closer still?
What the hell is that?
Borkovin was a Sugar Horse asset. At this stage, I think I should tell you that Harry briefed me about Sugar Horse. He was trying to save the operation.
By telling unauthorized personnel about its existence?
Whoever leaked that image is sending us a message that they're onto our network. If Harry was a mole, why would he expose himself like that?
Because the damage is already done. He's already leaked the names. When Hugo died, Harry and I split his assets. We never knew each other's, but we both knew Hugo's. Now, an asset Harry took on has been murdered, just when we might have needed him.
That doesn't mean that Harry's responsible. Someone could have got to the names through Hugo Prince.
I worked under Hugo for 20 years. I knew him as well as I knew my own family. He was not a traitor. If you care to look at it, I have proof of who was.
Anyone can fake a dossier.
Lucas North never arrived. Caught up in traffic.
Wherever he is, I know he's not a double agent. I debriefed him. With Harry.
Then I think you were party to a piece of theatre performed by 2 traitors for your benefit. The first Sugar Horse asset has been murdered. Soon others will be too. By the time the US and Russia sit down to thrash this out, our intelligence on Russia will be a joke. Unless you can force Harry into giving up his names before they're killed.
You want me to use Harry's team to prove that he's a traitor?
I want you to salvage what little remains of British nuclear intelligence on Russia before it's too late.
That's strange. I'm picking up an unusual telecoms interference pattern on my own monitors. It's as though someone on this floor is using a phone scrambler.
That's possible, isn't it?
Not one I don't recognize. Can we help you, sir?
I'd like to speak with Richard Dolby.
I'm here, Home Secretary.
I've just had a call from MI6. A second Russian official has been found dead. Her name was Maria Korachevsky. She was a senior civil servant in Russia's nuclear program.
Was she a Hugo Prince asset?
I hope you will realize how this makes us look. The Americans were counting on us to help push through the single most important defense project of the 21st century. This was the chance to punch our weight in the Atlantic Alliance to prove what Britain brought to the table.
Sir, if you want us to work out what's going on and do something about it, I believe the team would be more effective if they were granted full authorization to the relevant information.
No. You're all tainted by your association with Harry Pierce.
The Russians and their friends were clearly far readier than we expected. Without good intelligence, we will never outmaneuver them on this. And I've got less than 3 hours before I have to tell the White House everything we know to help them.
So,
Okay. If we're going to continue, there are things you deserve to know. Dolby doesn't want you to know this, but both Alexander Borkovin and Maria Korachevsky were MI5 assets. They were part of a sleeper network called Sugar Horse. Sugar Horse was designed to keep Russian nuclear capability under NATO control. That network is now being destroyed just as Russia plans to turn the missile defense issue into a global crisis and restack the decks in its favor. So, unless we can find out who betrayed the Sugar Horse names and stop them before anyone else dies, we stand to lose any edge we ever had over Russia and any protection against any future attack.
Why don't you just give us a list of names so we can pull them out and debrief them?
The network was designed to be unbreakable. Only certain names are known to certain individuals. No one has the full list.
But Hugo Prince is a link.
Yeah.
Hugo Prince and I were lovers. I know he wasn't a traitor.
I'm not suggesting he was. But when I saw how many times he'd signed out the file, I had a look at what we had on him. And the last time he requested the file was September 23rd, 2003. Well, according to his service biog, Hugo Prince died on September 22nd.
So someone accessed his file using his name the day after he died.
Somebody who could be our traitor.
Okay, Ben, get back down to the archives, see if you can find the authorization slip used to access the file and get it to Malcolm to put it through graphology.
Okay.
Give me needle in a haystack stuff, I'll go with you.
No, Connie, I need you up here. There'll be an avalanche of chatter once that second death's been announced, and I need you listening in, trying to find out who the Russians might hit next. Joe, you and I are going to go through every Russian official who's ever made contact with MI5. No one can give us the Sugar Horse name, so we'll bloody well have to work it out ourselves.
You realize all this could just prove that Harry is the mole?
Yep. But it's also our only chance to prove that he's not.
You've got lots of liars on your team, Harry. Do you know why? Because you understand them. Because you're the biggest liar of all. King Liar.
This is your tap and run, Harry.
Isn't that so, Harry?
There's someone else who knows about Sugar Horse, Sugar Horse, Sugar Horse.
Что там у вас происходит? Все тихо? Да, пока ничего не слышно. Мои люди наготове. Как только получу информацию, я сразу сообщу. Ты можешь быть спокойна, они этого не допустят. Так что ничего не делай. Мы должны быть готовы к любым мерам, которые...
couple of leads. Russian scientist keeps being mentioned. I think I might check out what's going on downstairs.
Okay, but I need you back on the wires as soon as possible.
Don't worry, I'll be quick.
Привет. Первый раз в Дюнбаре.
So, Dylan, you?
And won't you buy a pretty girl a glass of champagne?
Not today.
My name is Katerina, and I love champagne. It makes me do very naughty things.
I'm sure it does.
The man in the leather jacket is FSB. They're looking for you everywhere.
How the hell do they know I'm here?
I have no idea. But I saw him call for a backup. And they will be here in 10 minutes. Now, pretend to be a tourist. Happy to be with a sexy Russian girl.
Ej ty, szampanska, 2 stakany.
Very good. The things you need are in a package in the kitchen.
How will I find it?
The package will be in one of the drawers. The third one down. There is also a way out. To an alley that leads back to the street. So leave that way. And go quickly.
Спасибо. Я сейчас поняла.
Конечно, котик. Я подожду.
Yes?
Who is this?
Привет. Не купишь ты девушке шампанское?
Hello? Connie,
is the mole.
She is the Russian mole.
Are the photographic proof?
Getting short of time. Ross thought you might need some help. Okay?
Yeah. Sure. Search away.
What's up?
Nothing. I just feel like my eyes are about to pack in.
Why don't you take a short break? I'll make us both a cup of tea.
No, you're all right. You go, I'm fine here.
Okay? No tea. You're very young. Too young to be wasting your life with this nonsense.
It's my duty, I don't mind.
Be over soon. It's okay.
Fais la poche. Dans ma diable.
You've not given me any names, Harry.
Hard interrogation is singularly ineffective against those with nothing to hide.
You know what they've already worked out on your floor? That Borkovin was murdered. You ordered it, didn't you? As a first step to dismantling the network the West depends upon to neutralize Russia.
I did not order it.
Come on, Harry. It was only you and Richard Dolby knew he was an asset. It doesn't matter how much you lie. Your own team is already piecing it together. Now, you know how smart they are. You know how quickly they'll get to the truth. I'll tell you something else. They want to nail you even more than I do because of the way you've betrayed us.
Riviette,
Something's happened. I need to get out.
Now.
you must hold your nerve. All we need is Harry's list of assets, and the Sugar Horse network will return to dust. He won't be able to resist much longer.
До свидания, Bernard.
До свидания.
Из правительственного сообщения стало известно, что срок, отведенный России для отказа НАТО от размещения ПВО, истек. Похоже, что надежда на дальнейшие переговоры очень мала. Попытки западной России...
Anything? No, nothing.
You didn't bring Ben back with you?
No, still plugging away. Probably will be for a while.
What is it?
Learned something that might interest you. I know Lucas North is in Moscow.
What's he doing there?
I'm not sure. Ros Myers knows he's there. She's not telling you because she expects him to make contact. They're playing a very complex game. If you want to find out what they're up to, you better catch them in the act.
And how can I do that?
Well, I think I need to hear what's on that listening device. I was just with Ben Kaplan. He got a call from outside. I'm convinced it was Lucas. Richard, you and I have worked together for more than 30 years. Unless you find out what Harry's team is up to, everything that you and Hugo worked for is at stake. We don't want them to destroy that.
I'll take you to the listening suite.
No, you stay here. We keep an eye on them. I'll go. I'll tell you what I find.
Right. This code will open the sound files.
Has anyone heard from Ben?
No.
No. I'm gonna go down and check on him.
Secretary. I apologize for being out of contact today. A little local misunderstanding has arisen.
I've seen the dossier, Harry.
The dossier? It's a forgery. There's not a single word of it is true.
The world is on the edge of an abyss. The Americans will do everything to complete their missile defense program, and the Russians will do everything to stop it. The ace up our sleeve was Sugarhorse.
It still is.
I've been through the dossier with Richard Dolby. Alexander Borkovan is mentioned. Maria Korojevsky is mentioned. All your communication with the FSB is documented.
Sir, you have to understand. This is an orchestrated attack on me and my network. A network that still protects us and will still allow us to call Russia's bluff.
It's time for you to give up those names.
Home Secretary, I would never betray this country. You know that. I have given my life. I have given everything I have in its service.
And you were very good, Harry. I trusted you completely. And I'll never forgive you for the damage your actions have inflicted. So, when this is over, you will be stripped of everything. Do you understand? The knighthood, the pension. You will die in the most obscure and impoverished ignominy that we are capable of heaping on anyone. The only thing you can possibly salvage is your self-respect.
So, if you have an atom of that left, you will give us those names. At the very least, we can save those involved and make this a fair fight with Russia.
Goodbye, Harry.
Let's go home.
Before I give you anything, I want to speak to Ross Myers. I want my team to know why I acted the way I did.
The door's locked. He's not answering his phone. I've called security.
I know he had an external call.
Tap into the phone monitoring device.
And when did he last see Mr. Borkman? Oh, about 1 week. Were you surprised when you heard the news? Yes, I was.
The call's from Moscow. Right, the sound file's protected by a 6-digit code. It's meant to be randomly generated, but I've installed enough of these things to know that anything authorized by Dolby starts with a 27. Come on, come on.
He mentioned he felt unwell. No, not at all. Military intelligence might be holding on Alex.
Bingo. Now, according to my monitors, Ben received his call roughly 13 minutes ago.
Ben, Connie is the mole. She is the Russian mole. I have the photographic proof.
File deleted.
There's nothing. It's been deleted.
Weird.
So where the hell is Ben?
I've just spoken to Charles Grady. Harry would like to see you. Hello, Ross.
Can you at least give him a glass of water?
I'm afraid not.
None of this is true, is it?
I'm afraid it is. I've betrayed you and the entire team. I gave the names of my sugar horse assets to the FSB. I can understand how you must feel, but in mitigation, my priority has been the renaissance. Renaissance of something I believe in profoundly. I'm very sorry, Rose.
Can you let me out now?
Rose? How is Harry? Did he say anything?
Renaissance. Come. Pull up everything you can relating to the codename Renaissance.
Renaissance. It's a retired operation, run by Harry during the 1980s.
Its object was to persuade the KGB that they had a mole inside MI5.
Who was the officer used to dupe them?
Connie James. Traitor.
Ilya Silvashko.
The Undersecretary for Arms Procurement.
Grisha Solmonov.
Porto Block.
The Kremlin's head of internal security. Even I never thought Sugar Horse could have corrupted him. But don't worry. You'll soon find out. His part in all this is over.
What about me?
When you reach Moscow, you can expect the full gratitude of the motherland. Thanks to you, Russia can finally fulfill its destiny to stop and turn back the spread of American imperialism.
It doesn't matter what you try. I've got the names of Harry's assets, and I've already passed them on to a trustworthy officer. Within 20 minutes, they'll all be on their way to tell us what they know.
You are a fool. I know why Harry wanted to see me. Connie James was turned during Operation Renaissance.
Security's just called. One of the locks to the paper archive's been tampered with.
Can't wait for the car. I need to get out of here. Get the driver to leave the ID in locker 416. I'll contact you when I get out through airport security.
Step away from the pods.
Is anything wrong?
Operation Renaissance. That's where they turned you, isn't it? You and Harry working to persuade the Russians they had a mole. He came back from Moscow the same. You didn't.
You realize it's too late. I've already sent the names.
Not the right names, I'm afraid. Names I gave to Richard because I knew you'd be working hard to get him to trust you.
Almost made it.
Almost. Why? Why did you do it?
I don't have to explain my actions.
Yes, you do. To me.
Did what I thought was right. We're a pathetic little country. Putting a fig leaf of British democracy over the actions of a monster.
What about Ben?
I had no choice. You had a choice?
Joe.
Connie. He was worth more than that.
Get her out of my sight.
I'm sure we'll see each other again.
I sincerely hope not.
Harry Pierce, Home Secretary.
And what will happen to the names you gave? After all, they were real people.
The FSB will have killed them by now.
But we can surely expect the Russians to up the ante again, once they realize what we've done.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Home Secretary, I'd like to talk to you about Ben Kaplan. Although obviously Ben cannot be buried with military honors, the Home Secretary has agreed he should be made a posthumous member of the DSO, in recognition of everything he's contributed to MI5, both today and in the past. The real memorial for Ben is not in medals and ceremonies, but in the way we carry on with our work, to make sure that their sacrifice was not in vain. I'll be speaking to Ben's family later today.
If it's all right, sir, I'd like to do that.
Tell them they can call me at any time.
I'm assuming none of this makes any difference to immediate American plans on missile defense.
None whatsoever. We remain at a state of heightened alert, ready for imminent Russian reprisals.
Then we need to deal with this. Using your password, we were reassuring Sugarhorse assets. One of them sent this back.
Beware. Tiresias wakes 3 p.m. tomorrow. What the hell is Tiresias?
Он поднимается по лестнице. Папа, ноябрь, бабушка. Точка 243 F6A 8885A 308Т. Он поднимается по лестнице. Папа, ноябрь, бабушка, баптист. Вы хотите попрощаться? 3.243 F.
Дождь с небес. Дождь с небес. Дождь с небес. Дождь с небес. Дождь с небес.
We have a serious problem.
What's this?
Tiresias.
Sugarhorse is an MI5 operation in place for 20 years. It was designed to warn us of any forthcoming Russian attack on Britain. We've just ascertained that the Russians have an equivalent operation, but it's bigger. and better. For perhaps 25 years, the Kremlin has had a network of sleepers, high-level assets in place throughout the United Kingdom. The Russians call this operation Tiresias.
Tiresias wakes. Exactly how big is this thing?
It's everywhere. All political parties, civil service, police service, armed forces, security service, MI5 and 6.
All of them infiltrated?
All of them? How's that possible?
It was there all the time. Everything we ever did, everything we gave, this was waiting for us. Operation Tiresias. Like a note of cancer, biding its time.
There could be hundreds of sleepers, motivated by greed, ideology, hatred, all unknown, even to each other.
And now Tiresias wakes. What does that mean?
Tiresias has a single purpose. To wait until activated, and then cripple the United Kingdom.
So what kind of attack can we anticipate?
We don't know, but we're about to find out.
Tiresias wakes at 3 p.m. today.
That's it. That's all we've got.
The fact is, if the Russians have sleepers spread that wide and buried that deep, we have no way of knowing who we can trust. And if we sound the alarm on this, we let Tiresias know we're onto it.
If that happens, best case, they change their plan of attack. Worst case, they bring things forward.
Which is why we need Connie. She's a traitor. She knew the day was coming when her cover would be blown, and she'll have prepared for it, stashing away intelligence she would have gathered from various Russian operations, and that includes Tiresias. We need a way inside Tiresias, and quickly. She's our best hope.
But Connie's in custody, awaiting due process, and given the circumstances, we have to assume Tiresias will be watching her.
No choice. So we make it look like the Russians took her. Where is she now?
Awaiting transportation to Nemworth Interrogation Unit.
She knows what goes on at Nemworth. She'll cooperate.
Okay. Do it. Pick her up. I'll meet you later at Ottawa, Bravo. Home Secretary.
I know you. George Redmond, counter-espionage.
Miss James, I'm here as a courtesy to inform you that the service is determined to prosecute you to the full extent of the law. You'll be charged with treason.
And the murder of Ben Kaplan, yes. But first you'll be transferring me to Nemworth for interrogation. Can I finish my tea?
I'm sorry, no.
Не двигаться! Руки за спиной!
Отдайте нам женщину и свободу!
Привет, Рос.
Это Connie James. У нее есть информация, верно, для России.
Мы приняли меры, чтобы Джеймс молчал. Но час назад, до того, как эти меры завершились,
Есть, брата?
MI5.
Секция-D. Это секция-D. Нам известно, что это их надежные места.
А мы сейчас думаем, что они сидят в одном из 3 надежных мест в городе.
Эта информация может доверяться, она получена от Кони Джеймс.
Ага, рота снайперов имеет доступ на крышу всех зданий. Благодаря нашему контакту в городской милиции.
Эти лица работают независимо от MI5. Можете их убить.
Все, приготовили, поехали. А все роты, пожалуйста, будет на минимум прогнать жертв, да?
Tiresias.
Seer. Condemned by Dante to spend all eternity with his head twisted round. Prophet who could only look backwards.
I'm tired of the dance, Connie. What do you want?
Somewhat temperate. Too much heat is intolerable, dulls the wits. New Zealand sounds nice.
I'll see what I can do.
I thought the dancing had stopped. Don't see, just do.
Alternatively, I could always break your fingers one by one.
You don't have the balls.
You don't think so?
Judging by the way you snatched me, this is a black op. Which means you don't trust MI5. Which means you've grasped the scale of Tiresias and you're very frightened, so don't be coy.
What do you have for us?
All of it.
All of it?
I've had 25 years to put it together, Russ. On and off, bits and bobs here and there. And of course, all the motivation in the world. You know what I want in return.
I spent 8 years in a Russian cell. 8 years because I stayed loyal to my country. I still chew it over, and I'm lying awake at 3 a.m. wondering, was it worth it? But yeah, it was. Because I look at you with all your brilliance and all your treachery, and I see everything that I've ever fought against. Your situation's more precarious than you realize, Connie, so stop pressing buttons and give us something.
Threats don't work with a person who has nothing to lose.
Oh, you're too ingenious to think that I'm threatening you. I'm offering you a simple choice. Help us, or don't. I'll leave you to compute the implication.
Has Tiresias gone live?
We believe so.
Then have you checked the number stations?
Malcolm, do we still check the number stations?
GCHQ does, yes. As a matter of course, but it's years since they broadcast anything remotely germane.
Well, check them now. Tread lightly. No one should know you're looking. Get back to me as soon as you can.
I've never heard of number stations.
Well, they're a curio, a hangover from the old days. Their codes broadcast daily on civilian radio frequencies. Snippets of music, random words, number combinations. Meaningless to anybody except the intended recipient. All you need to pick them up is a shortwave radio. They've been repeating the same 20 or 30 messages since mid-80s. Hang on. That's a new one.
What is rain from heaven?
A ticket to New Zealand. A new identity. Protection.
Rain from heaven, Connie. What is it?
If it's big enough and you give it to us, we'll give you what you want.
And protection from the Russians. I'm going to need it.
It's yours.
Because one is familiar with the benefits of Russian hospitality.
What is it, Connie? What is rain from heaven?
When the KGB knew the Soviet Empire was falling, it put in place certain contingencies. One of them, rain from heaven, involves secreting portable nuclear devices around the United Kingdom for use in future deployment.
I beg your pardon?
Portable nuclear bombs. Whatever happened in Russia, whoever was running it, the KGB knew they could strike with devastating force at the heart of Britain.
With a nuclear weapon?
All they had to do was broadcast the right code to the right sleeper. Rain from heaven is the go code for a nuclear attack on London. If the sleeper received the go code this morning, you have a matter of hours before tens of millions of people are annihilated.
How many hours?
We have till 3 p.m.
Even if we could evacuate London in time.
It's not possible. 9 or 10 million. That would take days at least.
And if we sound the alarm, the panic alone could kill thousands.
We need to locate this device without signaling to Tiresias that we know of its existence.
For that, I need to hear the number station broadcast.
No.
Have you any idea what time it is? Tick, tick, tick.
Финляндия красная, Египет белый. Вдвойне благословенные. Вдвойне благословенные. Дождь с небес. Дождь с небес.
Each sleeper is assigned a 6-digit reference.
250025.
Finland red, Egypt white is a status code, followed by a time and location modifier.
It's twice blessed.
This is a specific instruction to a specific sleeper to place the bomb in a specific place to detonate at a specific time. I happen to know rain from heaven is a nuclear suitcase bomb because that's the kind of thing one finds hard to forget.
And the rest?
I don't have it all memorized. Got it written down and stashed.
Your insurance policy?
We all need an exit plan. The Tiresias dossier is mine.
Where is it?
Dead drop, London Bridge.
Where at London Bridge?
Oh, most amusing. Get me there, give me what I want, and I'll give you the whole of Tiresias. I'll give you every Russian spy in London, and I'll tell you who is going to detonate a tactical nuclear weapon and where. Tick, tick, tick. Do you think the Russians don't know you've got me? Do you think I haven't let them know where every safe house is?
Speaking Russian.
We need to split up.
Rendezvous at Catherine Wheel Alley. How many?
6. Heavily packed, maybe more on the way.
Malcolm, we've got some exigent circumstances developing here.
Exactly how exigent?
On a scale of what? I need an escape route.
Yeah, well, that could be tricky.
6 heavily armed, moving in from our east, a kill squad.
Harry, it's a maze down there. There's half a dozen ways they could cut you off.
So where do we go?
Move, Harry, move!
Keep heading west. Go via Brushfield Street. It's heavily populated. That'll afford you the best cover. You copy? Harry?
We'll bring them back.
Yeah, I'm trying. Stop.
And they're sending CO-19, Special Forces, anyone.
Harry said no.
And then sod him.
No, CO-19, the police, Special Forces, anyone. They could, in complete ignorance, be taking orders from Tiresias.
We need to cross London to get the Tiresias dossier. Assuming we can do that, we're going to need someone in place to act on that intelligence. We're not going to stop this from happening if you're not back on the grid. We'll be fine. All we need to do is cross London. How hard can that be?
We'll have people listening in. Keep comms to a minimum. And watch the rooftops.
Don't worry, I've got another route in mind.
Good luck.
Хорошая работа. Liverpool Street kluži mjesta Sklica. Stav se dođe na každej platformie.
Anything yet?
No news. They're maintaining comm silence.
Let's hope comm silence is all it is.
At last contact, they were in Spitalfields. They need to get to London Bridge. That's 3/4 of a mile away.
What's their likely route?
It's the city, the highest density of CCTV cameras in London. Whether above or underground, they'll be under constant surveillance.
Of the two?
They should go for the tube station. It offers crowd cover and the possibility of changing route at the last minute. But our comms won't work underground.
They're alone.
You train them.
I trained Connie too.
Well, if anyone's going to survive, it's that treacherous cow.
I need to speak to the Home Secretary. The moment you have anything.
The moment.
Does rain from heaven mean anything to you?
Should it?
The Russians are mounting an attack on London using a tactical nuclear device, which the Kremlin will then claim was stolen from a US base within the UK. Their thinking being that after such a catastrophe, Europeans will no longer tolerate US installations on their soil. How long does it take to evacuate Parliament?
10, 12 minutes. There's a drill, a regular drill.
And at 2:45 this afternoon, you'll receive a call from me or one of my officers. If that call comes, you must evacuate the government and the royal family into their deep-level shelters. There will be no time for a public warning.
Unprecedented scenes at the United Nations today when a Russian delegation accused the US of failing to report the loss of several tactical nuclear weapons from an American Air Force base in southern England. Russia claims the devices may have fallen into the hands of terrorist organizations. The government has been quick to deny the allegations that any weapons have gone missing in Britain.
Well, where is he? He'll be here. We haven't got time for this.
He'll be here.
Why did you do it? Why do you think?
People usually turn traitor for fanaticism or reward. I can't imagine that either applies to you.
No, neither did. After Gorbachev, the humiliation of the Soviets, we were expected to watch.
While America became a global hyperpower, no wonder they called it Tiresias.
I'm no friend of the Russians.
What, you just hate America?
No, I just hate imbalance. You and I both think the same, Roz, always have done. It's why you hate me. Not because I'm a spy, but because you're looking in a mirror.
Did you lose the eyeball?
If I did, it won't be for long.
Right, we need to move.
They'll be watching the station.
They're watching everything.
London's riddled with disused tunnels. We can use them to get to London Bridge undetected. That way.
How bad is it?
It's fine. I missed all the important stuff. I'll live.
Don't speak too soon. That's live.
Слушай, замок дверь открыта. До свидания. Поехали налево. У двери.
Что там?
Так точно, да.
Эй, эй, эй! Эй, ну!
Смотри, точно туда. Там прочность.
Пойдем.
Давай, пошли.
Давай сюда! Эй, туда! Shit.
Whose idea was this?
I forget.
Leave it alone! Leave it alone.
It's fine. We don't want any of your stuff, okay? We just want to pass.
It's your stuff, it's mine!
Fine.
Leave it alone.
Here, take my watch. Leave it alone. Whatever. Move.
This is the service tunnel we need. Take us directly to London Bridge.
Бывали.
Если мы пойдем в группе, они услышат нас. Ну, Макс, иди.
Давай, беги. Беги.
Malcolm.
Nothing yet.
Right. Well, we're not going to stand around here and wait for this to happen. The FSB came after us in numbers. Their orders were to assassinate Connie and the rest of us. But you think they know what's about to happen? You think they know about rain from heaven?
An operation of this magnitude would be classified well above top secret.
Well above even a station head security clearance. See, the FSB are here in London with us. They have families, people they love. Can we arrange a parley?
The handshake protocols change weekly.
Can you access them without alerting anyone in the building?
Well, I shouldn't be able to.
But you can.
Of course I can.
What are you planning?
Truth or dare? I need to have a chips down conversation with Victor Sarkisian.
Contacted the Russians using the emergency handshake. I've got a car waiting for you. Harry, you're walking directly into the arms of people who want you dead.
Then I'll try my best to be especially charming.
My God, then we're in trouble. Come back.
What time is it?
past.
You're not going to make it. Your best chance of survival
might be what?
To go deeper.
And you'd do that, would you? Burrow down it like a rat.
Like a mole.
Yeah, and wait for central London to be annihilated.
Yes.
And here's you with no love for Russia.
What happens? They're waiting for us when we surface at London Bridge.
Do they know where the dead drop is?
Of course not. That dossier is my insurance. Why would I let them see it?
Well, they seem to know everything else.
Do you think I want this to happen? A nuclear weapon in London. I am what I am, and I've done more for this country than you'll ever know.
You ever hear of Bridget Driscoll?
Should I have?
First person ever to be run over and killed by a car. She was a daughter, a wife, a mother. But all that's faded away now. All Bridget Driscoll is a single moment. Whatever you've done for this country, Connie, is gone. What's lost can never be found.
Leave it alone! Leave it alone.
What would you do if you were them?
Send in a runner.
So would I.
Move.
What are you doing?
The circle represents a 1.5-mile blast zone from central London. All buildings within it will be destroyed, all life extinguished.
More powerful. They cause great heat and blast.
It's incredible. We have no more protection now than we did then.
Falls slowly to the ground. This is what is called fallout. So these are the two dangers. First, heat and blast, which is followed by fallout. The heat and blast is so severe that it can kill and can destroy buildings for up to 5 miles from the explosion. Start looking now for materials for your fallout room and inner refuge. Here is a list of things and some ideas for using them. Bricks, concrete blocks, bags or boxes filled with earth or sand. If you cannot get hold of sandbags or boxes,
Do you realize your kill squad is trying to hit my officers before they can prevent a nuclear weapon from being detonated in London? In an hour's time, tens of thousands of people will be dead. If your officers succeed in killing mine, you would have succeeded in nothing except killing yourself and your family. Your country, your own country, is about to kill you, Victor, and I'm here alone to tell you that. If I'm lying, well, keep me, ship me to Russia. If the best you can hope from this operation is Connie James, I'm a much bigger prize. The FSB can do with me whatever it is it does with people like me. Victor, look at me. We're short of time. If I'm lying, what's the worst that can happen? You can make a gift of me to your superiors, a senior British intelligence officer. If I'm not lying, your children have less than an hour to live.
Okay. Okay. I believe you, Harry. They've gone underground. The old tube tunnels. Communication is impossible. So I need to know their destination. Where are they headed? Harry, come on. You came to me for help, so accept it. What is their destination?
Get me a map.
service tunnels will take you to the surface that way.
What are you going to do?
Beretta 9mm, standard NATO issue, 2 rounds expended. I'll draw them off to the platform.
Сюда.
Близко, наверное.
Я не хочу стрелять! Ты не можешь нас свет убить! Нет, но тебе я могу! Его нет патронов. Иди! Подожди! Где, кто где? Подожди, поближе! Где Конни Джеймс?
Еще один шаг, я стреляю.
Она где?
Стой на месте.
Врешь.
Да. Ну, Борн, Саркизм.
Да.
Андрей! Стоп! Отстаньте!
Не убейте их.
Понял. It's your lucky day.
Да. Oddiciare braccio. Spizzi stigna metro. Да.
Which one is it?
This one?
It's fine. It's fine, they're here to help.
How nice. What's the code?
34590X /falls the shadow.
It's all here. Every sleeper they've got.
Bomber?
250025. The bomber's name is Walter Crane. The bomb's at Grosvenor Square.
Wait. By the time you've mobilized the Broken Arrow unit, it'll be too late, even if they arrive in time, which they won't. They're dealing with a Cold War weapon they've never experienced and don't know how to work. Bring it to me. I'll do it.
What?
I'll do it.
Have you got anyone in Grosvenor Square?
It's the American embassy. We practically live there.
Bring us the bomb.
Are you insane?
No time to do anything else. Bring us the bomb. We take it underground. If the bomb detonates, we lose central London, but we minimise radioactive fallout.
And I need a working light and a toolkit. And a bottle of gin.
Mr. Home Secretary, this is MI5 Section D. Harry Pearce told you to expect a call. This is that call. You know what to do.
Very well.
I'm sorry, sir, but you do need to hurry.
Yes, of course.
Good luck.
And to you.
Anyone you need to call?
Well, Mum will be watching A Place in the Sun. Waiting for Countdown. She loves Countdown. Why spoil it, eh?
This is the Home Secretary. I'm invoking protocol landslide. That's right, landslide. Now.
Nervous? Should I be? Right. You should both leave. Hurry up, please. Thought you weren't nervous. I'm not. Fine, stay.
Connie.
This isn't an improvised explosive device cooked up by some half-wit undergraduate. There are fail-safes and backups. By cutting that wire, I've initiated a secondary countdown. A conventional explosive would go off in less than 2 minutes. If I haven't removed the uranium, it will cause a chain reaction and a nuclear explosion. I need to remove the shell from the central housing and separate the two isotopes. When I do that, The bomb cannot reach critical mass and will no longer be nuclear. It will, however, go up in my face. The bomb kills whoever disarms it, so go, please. Both of you.
No.
What you've lost can sometimes be found, Lucas. I removed the uranium. It's just a bomb. I'm not scared of bombs.
Connie?
Oh, Lucas! 3 a.m. when you can't sleep and the nightmares come, who do you blame for what happened to you? 8 years in Russian hell, who do you blame?
I blame Harry.
Then it's time to let it go. It wasn't Harry's fault.
Who was it, Connie, who sold me out?
Your 10 seconds.
Who was it?
I have 9 seconds.
I need to know.
8 seconds.
Just say it!
Leave now. It was me. Always me.
I need a broken arrow unit with full hazmat containment with probable radiation leakage. London Bridge. You okay?
They'll never know.
No. And that's a good thing, Lucas. You know it is.
I need to talk to Harry. Harry? Has anyone made contact with him?